170.1.
Clear 918 right, hold short Bravo, American 3220.
Issue 718, contact 47132.03.
Jet 503, DFW ground, what's your departure city?
That's 109.
Jet 503, DFW ground, expect runway 17 right, get to east spot 1, short of Juliet, let me know when you get there.
Abilene Airport, via radar vector
178, departure 090,
Spot 1, short of Juliet, 2000, expect 6000, 10 minutes later, departures 135.907, squawk 5206.
Ground, good morning again, FedEx 3808 Heavy on FedEx 7, November, we're ready for traffic.
FedEx 3808 Heavy, DFW ground, runway 18 left, taxi via November, Zulu, hold short of runway 17 center.
November, Zulu, hold short, 17 center, FedEx
178, clear direct
FedEx 3808 Heavy, and that is for runway 18 left.
Yeah, my phone is running 18 left, thank you, FedEx 3808 Heavy. Lord Mark, American 25,
731, radar vector Kingdom 5, Wichita, departure, maintain 2000,
FedEx 3808 Heavy, monitor tower 26,
135.97, squawk 520.
Runway 18 left, contact ground 185.
spot 44 outbound.
American 1949 with hotel.
American 1949, DSW ground, runway 18 left, bridge.
18 left, bridge.
Martech 731, reback bridge.
Exit 503, DSW ground, runway 17 right, taxi via shit out of the pad to join Kilo, and Echo Golf.
17 right, Kilo, Echo Golf, position 503.
Spot 46.
Delta 1291.
Delta 1291, DSW ground, runway 18 left, bridge. Hotel is turned.
1282, DFW
Yeah,
ground,
hotel,
18 right,
18 left,
via
bridge, Delta 1291. Clear land, 18 right, American.
Flight 374, DFW ground, extract runway 17 right, get to spot 1, short of Juliet, let me know when you get there, hotel is turned.
Southwest 1636, on departure, ready contact.
1034, DF ground, taxi into the ramp today.
Ground, Martech 662, yes, hotel.
Martech 662, DF ground, 18 left, taxi to Whiskey Fox, for all 44 on the 18 right.
American 613 at the ground, follow Delta, runway 18 left, bridge.
American 2570, clear direct departure, resume to departure.
Correct, the dark was on this part.
Martech 662, DFW ground, Whiskey Fox, Southway
31,
18
DF
left,
ground, runway 18 left, taxi via Whiskey Fox, hold short of runway 18 right.
DFW ground, taxi via Kilo 9, hold and give way to an American 321 on Kilo.
Kilo 9 will give way to American on Kilo and then spot 34. 18 left.
Jet 503, Tower 63, 2655.
Number 4047, Whiskey Kilo, cross runway 18 right, air runway 18 left, ground 185.
178, contact Whiskey down, 132.02.
Martech 731, Whiskey Ground, Whiskey Fox, runway 18 left, runway 18
200, call maintain 10,000.
American 3220, at Whiskey Link.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the flight today. What's up, Caleb? Welcome in. We are on the ground at DFW, getting ready to depart to head to Glacier Park National, Montana. We're taking about 167 folks with us on this flight. We're going to be cruising at flight level 340 today with a cost index of 80. We're covering about 1,300 miles Flight time is about 4 hours. Got a block time of about 4 hours. Got a departure time of 14:50 Zulu and arrival time around 19:04. Weather should be good along the route, even landing in Glacier Park. Today we should be expecting to depart on the 18 the southbound runways.
Envoy 4165,
specifically
DFW clearance
runway
out here for
18
the
left.
Mobile Airport, be the March 3 departure, transition, time be the 6,
we should definitely be expecting some moderate turbulence on departure up to cruise, so we're going to pay attention to that as we get into here to make sure we're good.
Envoy 4165, take care.
So with that being said, we're going to get things going. We are today in the Astrojet livery, 3 Juliet Papa to be exact. We got a few NEFs on here, but nothing terrible. Yo, what up, Armchair? Welcome in. I think the cleaning crew is still on board right now, cleaning the aircraft. Got lab service out here. Water should be on their way, if I'm not mistaken. Start boarding, folks. Yeah. But yeah, should be pretty uneventful for the most part of the flight today. We'll see. That's good, but it's not good for me because expert mode puts a strain on my PC if I open that app up in my on my PC, so I won't be able to watch your routes and whatnot unless it's on my phone. But glad you finally made it back to expert mode, though. Congratulations on that. All right, so yeah, we are in the Astrojet. I'm trying to get out of here. Yeah, expert mode puts way too many aircraft on the map. Way too many aircraft. Even on my main PC here, it puts a strain on it. So, yeah, the only way I'll be able to check out your route and everything will be on my phone. Yeah, we're gonna get boarded here, start getting things going, and try to get out of here. I got you. I saw you what you posted there earlier. I was still asleep on that first post you posted. I didn't wake up until like 20 minutes before this flight. But it still shows in the chat when we post stuff. But yeah, let's get in the aircraft, start getting things going so we can try to make this 8:50 a.m. departure time and get out of here. If we can. Have our crew here, and we'll get passengers boarded just soon after. So let's get in here. Crew should be headed this way soon. Catering will be headed out this way. Looks like they just finished their job, getting things going. This aircraft just got here. Oh, that's wild. Those should not be there. I just realized the person who created this livery for this aircraft put the wrong catering carts in here. It says TUI instead of American Airlines. I never noticed that. Alright, those guys are done. Crew should be headed out this way here. Let's give it a look-see, make sure everything is clean. We don't have to get cleaning services back out here. So far looks to be correct. Aircraft looks to be good here. Like I said, just make sure we have no stowaways on board and such. Get going. Get out of here. Alright, things look in order. We'll get to the flight deck and get out of here. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Starting our new schedule this week. I gotta update that link as well for that. We'll do that in the flight. Oh, walking seems crooked. It's weird. I'm gonna have to walk crooked down the aisle. I'm walking straight. Yeah, we get into the flight deck. I think we have Nigel today as our FO, and who is our FA? I forgot who our FA is. We'll find it. We'll figure it out though. All right, well they're on board. Let me get out of their way. You know what they're ducking so much for. Oh, she's tall. Oh, cow, she's tall. Why is she so tall? Gee, she's tall. Took a circuit around Newark this past weekend and the beta, the full beta, and we'll be working on OBS recording once I get into the updates in beta 4. Oh, gotcha. Good luck on that. Hopefully that goes with it. The sim update 4 just came out, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Oh, we got Astrid. That's what we have. Hello, Astrid. How are you today? Who do we have on the crew? Ah, got you.
Hello, Captain Hatchet. I'm doing well, thank you. We have 3 wonderful crew members on board today, Lars, Ingrid, and Bjorn. We're all set to make this flight enjoyable for our passengers.
Ah, stupid pencil. Alright, passengers should be boarding here shortly. Looks like on the flight release we have 3 lapping fish today. Please make sure our passenger closeout goes well with passenger service. Catering should be on their way as well. If not, just let us know. We'll contact operations to get them out here. And if you guys have any other issues, just let me know.
Thank you, Captain Hatchet. We'll make sure everything goes smoothly with the boarding and passenger service. I'll keep an eye out for the catering as well and let you know if there are any issues. Looking forward to a great flight.
Same here. Alright, let's get on the flight deck, get things going from there. She's got it out here. How is this thing acting weird? It's all crooked acting. I don't know why, it's just all crooked acting. Whatever. Alright, it's 14:04, and again, we got 50 minutes until departure time, and we will be getting out of here. So at 14:10, passenger service start boarding the passengers. That's 40 minutes until departure time. So let's look at our why. Something acting weird with my camera or something. Oh. Alright. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we are on the ground in DFW. We got our flight release 1331 and going to be, what the heck is going on here? Okay. We'll be departing here from DFW to GPI. We got our flight release at 13:33, so that was 30 minutes ago. And we're domestic flight, IFR, American 2961 on the 9th. We're in tail number 3 Juliet Papa, registration November 905, November, shows here on our placket there. DFW to FCA, that's not right. Why is it showing that? Up there is right. That's not right. Make sure my flight release is saying the right thing. Oh, it just called the FCA. That's new. I didn't know that was a... Oh, you know what? I think that's the old... I remember something about this in P3D where it was... I remember reading about it where the old airport ICAO was FCA versus GPI now. They still have it written that way. That may be why I didn't see this earlier. Let me see. Let me see something. 1 second. Because I was looking to see if we had any flights that actually went direct to here. But it actually still doesn't anyway, so there's that. And let's see. We have where'd it go? Oh, so from there we got min takeoff fuel of 26.7, release fuel is going to be 28.2. Total fuel burn is going to be 21,000 and arrival fuel of 6,075, an hour 10 minutes of arrival fuel. And for our summary of the minimum fuel, we got 21,000 for the route, which will give us 3 hours 34 minutes to cover 1,300,000 miles. 1,300 miles. Contingency fuel is 15 minutes. Reserve fuel is 45 minutes, which brings up our minimum takeoff fuel. Extra, we're taking an extra 10 minutes of 1,040 pounds. Taxi time is 625 pounds of fuel for 25 minutes, which I think we may barely miss. It looks like all of the inbounds just, hold on. Okay, no, that's right. I was about to say, it looks like we just switched the flow to north. We're still south flow. Let's see. Scheduled block time is, our scheduled release time is going to be 14:50 Zulu or 8:50 a.m. and arrival is going to be 18:35 Zulu or 11:35 local time. Our estimated time is 19:04, so we're already looking to be about 30 minutes late on this arrival time. It'll be 12:04 local is what we're looking at. We got an endurance fuel amount of 4 hours and 44 minutes. Payload 43,253 and zero fuel weight 133,963 with ramp weight of 162,249. We got a takeoff weight of 161.6 is what we're looking at. And as far as notes go, we're at Charlie 39 here. We got 2 NEFs, a power port, and a cabin crew restroom, which nothing performance effective for us, but it's on the notes. We'll be in Fort Worth Center, going to Albuquerque Center, then Denver Center, and Salt Lake Center. Let's see. We're going to be fighting some headwinds for the better part of the flight. We got top of climb will be 21 minutes after wheels up. Again, we're going to 340. Let's see. Once we reach top of climb, we're looking at winds out of the north at 49 knots. So again, all headwinds until we reach red table. Then we actually no, that's wrong. Right, I think that was a plus sign. It is not. Thought I saw a P, but yeah, all headwinds. That's what we're going to be looking at. Again, looks like our max winds we'll be fighting with. Looks like it's going up to 103 just before top of descent. We'll have minus 92. It's going to be crazy. And let's see, top of descent be 3 hours 8 minutes after we depart. And going from there. So that's going to be pretty interesting. Let's see. All right, everything else looked good. I don't think we had any other issues, no concerns or anything. Hey, Astrid, are we going to have any passengers requiring assistance for boarding or wheelchairs, if any such?
Hi, Captain Hatchet. I haven't seen any requests for assistance or wheelchairs so far, but I'll keep an eye out as we get closer to boarding. I'll let you know if anything comes up.
Alright, sounds good. Do we have a jump seater on this flight?
Yes, Captain Hatchet. We do have a jump seater on this flight. I'll make sure they are taken care of during the boarding process.
Alright, sounds good. Thank you. Alright, so we do got a jump seater today.
You're welcome, Captain Hatchet. We're all set to make this flight enjoyable for everyone.
Let's see. Let's go down here. Alright, so we got an out the blocks time of 1450. Off the ground at 1515. And, let me see. And this is our main time we care about. As long as we're in there about 15:15, hopefully earlier than that. But we'll see. We'll see. We should be kind of in between a bank here, so we shouldn't have much traffic to deal with. You say you stayed up the whole 13 hours. Did you though? Did you really? I want to see the evidence. Where's the recording? Nah, I'm messing with you, but nice. VVTS. Where's VVTS? I can't think where that's at. Alright, we should arrive in Glacier Park around 1849 is the plan. And in the blocks about 1904 with 6.1 on the fuel. Our dispatcher today is Catherine Hendricks and myself and Nigel as the FO.
Good morning.
And we'll call clearance delivery at around 14:20. That's about 30 minutes out from departure. Alright, so here's our route. DFW to GPI. And like I said, we got some turbulence in this area. I'll keep an eye on that as we get departing out of here. It's going to be pretty crazy on the turbulence. We're looking at moderate turbulence for almost the better part of the flight here. Got the jet stream there. We'll be on the south side of that jet stream. We're still going to be getting hit by a lot of the winds on that jet stream. Oh, really? It was 10 of y'all getting out of there. Wow. All right, there we see there where the wind barbs pretty much right down our nose on this route. We're going to get beat up a little bit. That's at 30,000 feet. That's at 34. Again, about the same thing. All right, the departure is DFW up to 340 the entire way, and then starting our descent. We do have an en route for a drift down. It's going to be Salt Lake City in case we're losing the engine out over these mountainous terrain areas. We'll be diverting to that's not the right schedule. I still got to that. So let me delete that. But yeah, that's what we'll be looking at on a climb out. And then again here, total souls is going to be 177. We got 7 crew members and 3 lap infants is what we're looking at. That's what we're looking at for the route. Let's get this departure. We're going to be planning for runway 18 is the plan. Yeah, let me update that schedule. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's not right. No worries. All right, it's updated now. If you pull it up, you should see the right one. Let's get that going. Let's see, is catering here? Oh, we got catering out here already. That's good. Let's see. We are at the Charlie Terminal. We're going to be doing the let's see. We'll be doing the Houdat 2 departure. All right, that should be everything for us for that.
This way.
So again, we're planning for runway 18 left, and we should be expecting spot 42 for the taxi out the ground, which what they'll tell us, what we would hear, which we won't hear from say intentions, but what we should hear is they'll say 18 left bridge. Some people, and depending on how they respond, if they sound like they don't know what that means they did not look at this chart, the 60-6 alpha chart, to know what that means. So from spot 44, let's see, 18 left. Where's our spots? For full length. Are from here, from the east side. 18 left bridge is what ground to say, and that's from spots 8 through 49. Just taxi runway 18 left, Kilo Zulu. Typically they won't say that. The hold short of Hotel Yankee, they'll just say, if the pilots sound like they still don't know what that means, they'll say Kilo Zulu. Contact 0.85 on top of the Zulu bridge is what they would tell the pilots, and they read that back, which is exactly what it says here. Contact other ground frequency on 2185 on top of the Zulu bridge. So yeah, that's what would take place. Let's see. So that's what we'll be doing. And so like I said, we're on the east side at the Charlie Terminal. We're going to be taxiing around to the west side to 18 left for our departure, again crossing the Zulu bridge and continuing on from there. We're looking at let's see, what's our ramp frequency here? 3127. Wrong way. And let's see. 650 on his side. Get the ATIS as well.
Good morning.
Let's get clearance delivery on the phone so we can pick up our eye for our clearance. 2825.
This way, please.
Phone clearance again.
Hello.
And we'll call pick up our eye for our
ones.
clearance
Which tail are you in?
here. 3592 is departure ATIS.
Blue Streak 5607 is clear to Bravo Hotel Mike Airport. Be the 4-3 departure port. Direct Echo Lima Delta, India Golf Bravo, Nest, direct. Climb via the SID, squawk 2276.
Alright, those guys are already done out there for catering. Let's get the fuel truck out here though. Let's see. Let's get route going. Charlie 39.
Hello.
Request flight plan. Let's get that going.
Blue Streak 5607, all correct except squawk 2276.
Thought we had 167. Why is it showing 166?
This way.
Put the right amount of people on here. Alright.
This way.
Slow that up. That is not 8300 on the cargo.
Clearance, good morning, Envoy 3938.
Alright, let's see something here.
This way.
It's 9,100 pounds. It's supposed to be 8350. I don't know why that's off. Let me see.
Clearance, Envoy 3938.
Good morning.
Envoy 3938, DFW clearance is clear to the Alexandria Airport. Be the March 3 departure. Zelia transition, direct SWE up, direct. Climb via the SID, squawk 3602.
Clear to Alexandria, March 3 departure. Zelia, SWE up, direct. Climb via the SID, squawk 3602, Envoy 3938.
Alright, let's go.
Envoy 3938, reback correct.
Return. Let's go to ground service. Get the fuel truck out here so we can get that going. We got 28.3. 28.5. As soon as he gets here and ready to go, let's call clearance. Let's get that going first. Good morning, clearance delivery. American 2961 at Charlie 39, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Glacier Park.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Good morning.
All right, got 30 minutes until departure.
American 2961, Dallas clearance, cleared to Glacier Park via the Kdfw-Kgp departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 34010 departure. Departure on 118.1 squawk 5541. Expect runway 18 left.
I always said start talking fast as hell. That's weird. And we're squawking 5541.
Boarding pass, please.
Alright, clear to Glacier Park via the Kdfw-Kgp departure, then is filed. Climb, maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 34010 minutes after departure. Departure's on 18.1, and we'll squawk 5541 and expect 18 left. American 2961. Right, we got 10,000 there.
American 2961, read that correct.
Again, 18 left. Request.
Good morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 2961, departing from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport and heading to Glacier Park International Airport. My name is Astrid Hansen, and I'm lead flight attendant today, along with my fantastic colleagues Lars, Ingrid, and Bjorn. We're thrilled to have you with us.
Boarding pass.
Please take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you.
I will start the
If you need
fuel.
any assistance, don't hesitate to reach out to any member of our crew. We hope you have a wonderful flight with us.
Alright, we talk to them. We don't need to talk to them again. Alright, 3127 now from ground.
E53 Zulu.
Let's get this.
Arriving runways 18 right, 17 left, 13 right, 17 center. Departing runways 17 right, 18 left, 13 left. Wind 170 at 7.
Boarding pass, please.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 5,000 feet. Temperature 6. Dew point 1. Altimeter 3012. Density altitude minus 500 feet. Advise on initial contact you have information Romeo.
Cargo's already done.
Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport, information Romeo. 1353 Zulu. Arriving runways 18 right, 17 left, 13 right, 17 center. Departing runways 17 right, 18 left, 13 left. Wind 170 at 7. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 5,000 feet. Temperature 6. Dew point 1. Altimeter 3012. Density altitude minus 500 feet. Advise on initial contact you have information Romeo. Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport, information Romeo. 1353 Zulu. Arriving runways 18 right, 17 left.
Alright, we don't need you.
Hello.
Alright, got fuel going on board. Let's get our other information. Actually,
May I see your boarding
let's
pass?
go departures. We got 18 left. Let's go Dad. It's our departure. Alright, got 18 left there. Let's do that. Alright, got 1275 there. I don't think we actually have an arrival for here.
Hello.
Yeah, we don't. Be just the approach. Let's see. It should be, we're planning for runway 20 is the plan. So it looks like that's going to be RNAV 20.
Hello.
We'll just select that for now. Actually, we got 1332 there though. You know what? That may not be the right one. Let's see. Alright, we'll just do vectors. RNAV 20. Do that. So go to legs page, get our wind data request. Again, we're getting the fuel on board. Now we got 13.1.
This way.
Load, execute, descend, load, execute that, throw that back to there. Actually, let's go in one. And let's go to our performance sheet. Make left is the plan. Report from aircraft 160.6. That checks out. Tie ice off, air condition on. Import 17087. Alright, we got takeoff and select temp 47. That in place. Takeoff data. Set flaps 5. And V speeds are going to be 48, 49, 53.
This way.
We'll get to CG and trim here shortly. Alright, so we got that in place. Perf data there. Alright, Nigel, on departure, we're going to be expecting some moderate turbulence from climb out up to cruise, and probably for the first hour or so of the flight. Let's see.
Right, Hatchet. We'll keep an eye on that turbulence during climb and the first hour. Let's stay sharp.
And what else was I going to tell him? Alright, also looks like we got a jumpsuit who's going to be riding with us today. Passengers are boarded now. Got about 47 passengers left. The fuel's getting done as well. We'll finish our brief here shortly.
Roger that, Hatchet. Let me know when you're ready to proceed with the brief or if there's anything else you need.
Guess we can go over, I mean, we're supposed to do this before we started boarding. Pre-flight checklist.
Welcome on board.
Pre-flight. Preliminary pre-flight procedure.
Check. I'm not sure what that is, but that came from.
EFB pre-flight.
Boarding pass, please.
There's all of this stuff. Complete.
Gear pins.
3 on board.
Gear pins.
3 on board.
Logbook.
On board.
Oxygen.
Tested 100%. Really turn your damper
Your
on,
damper.
Turn it on.
Hello.
On.
Nav transfer and display switches.
Auto and normal.
Emergency exit lights.
Armed.
Window heat.
On.
Pressurization panel.
Sets 34,000.
Flight instruments?
Let's see, we don't quite have those set yet. Let's go back in. 63. And 180. Set LNAV.
Boarding pass, please.
Flight instruments set.
Parking brake?
Set.
Hello.
Engine start levers?
Cut off.
Okay, let me know when it's set.
Engine start levers. Cut off position.
Okay, let me know when it's set.
Bro, it's set.
Hello.
Cut off.
Pre-flight checklist complete.
Good grief. This guy. Oh, they finally updated that. Oh, you know what? I didn't talk much anyway, so that may be why. Reflected news, security standards, power banks, etc. Oh, look like they updated some announcements. Alright, so we have slightly updated announcements here. Alright, 1437, where we at on fuel? At 26,000. Alright, we'll get the main tanks on, we'll get the center tanks on right now.
This way.
Our CG is at 19.5. So we got 2,000 pounds to go. Fortunately, we don't got to talk to operations about anything.
Hello. Hello.
Looking good so far. Things pretty much set up. Got some United Jets behind us, or a United Jet behind us.
This way.
Yeah, almost every gate is full. There's a lot of arrivals that's holding on the south pads, waiting to get out of here. So that's going to be interesting.
Welcome on board.
See how that goes for us. I got 28.5.
Hello.
Looks like we just about got everybody on board here too. That's looking good.
Hello.
Yeah, I should see the correct schedule now. Populate.
May I see your papers?
Alright, we got 28.5. Let's get him out of here. Please. Pumps on. We get seatbelt signs on now. We got a whole load of folks today. Flight deck to ground. We're going to be starting the APU now. We'll let you know when to disconnect the PCA and GPU.
Roger, understood. Let me know when you're ready to disconnect the PCA and GPU.
Alright, and we got 9 minutes. We can close the door because the passenger service closes their doors 10 minutes before departure time. So that's D-10 right now, D-9 now. They've already closed passenger service. So anybody's late, they are missing the flight. They're not going to reopen that. They're stuffing in for that. So let's get our door closed. Close all. Let's get our door closed and kind of go from there. Make sure we got a good start on the APU here. Oh, we already got a good APU start. Alright, we get APU bleed on. Oh, that was already on.
GPS 2785.
Action.
I changed the time. Looks like it's sent. Let me know if it's the 5th.
I just received a send from my 3.
Yes, sir.
I got to hear the PAX kick on. Hold on, guys. Alright, just make sure I didn't hear something strange. Let me also check something else here. Make sure my audio's good. Alright, looks like it is. Alright. Alright, Nigel, we're going to be flaps 5 on the takeoff ref. Thrust rating is going to be D-rate takeoff with select temp 47. V speeds will be 148, 149, 153. Trim will be 5.91. He's still processing information, I guess. Flight deck to ground. We have a good APU start. Please disconnect PC and GPU.
Flaps 5 for takeoff, D-rated takeoff with a selected temperature of 47, V speed set at 148, 149 and 153. Trim at 5.901.
That's what it was. I was supposed to turn these on yet with the GPA still connected.
Tug is already disconnected.
Didn't ask about tug. Alright, those things are going away. Chart. Let's bring those up. Alright, go ahead and brief the departure. Ground powers are disconnected.
We'll be departing from runway 18 left. We'll be flying the Kdfw-Kgp departure with an initial climb clearance to 10,000. Transition altitude is 18,000. After takeoff, we'll follow the SID profile, climbing to flight level 340. Weather at departure shows no significant weather expected en route. In the event of an engine failure below 400, we'll continue straight ahead and follow ATC instructions. Above 400, we'll follow the engine out SID procedure, climbing to 3,000 before turning back. For any abnormalities or emergencies before V1, we'll reject the takeoff and apply maximum braking. After V1, we'll continue the takeoff, handle the emergency, and communicate with ATC. We have been cleared as filed. Squawk code is 5541, and departure frequency will be 118.1. We're configured for takeoff with flaps 5. V1 is 142 knots, VR is 147 knots, and V2 is 152 knots. We'll climb out at V2 plus 10 knots. I think we're ready to go, Captain.
Alright, sounds good, Nigel. We'll get ready to get out of here. Yeah, check something else too. That's fine. Leave where that's at. Just checking all our waypoints here, make sure everything's good. That's the approach. I don't think we're actually going to come from that direction, though. That's the arrival and then the go around. Alright, we'll look at that once we get in the air. Looks like an actual RNAV. RMP. From that angle, but we'll see once we get in the air. Let's go legs page, go back to map. Alright, let's call for push clearance. We'll switch over to 2. We got him on. We don't need that one. We'll get tower. Which will be 2415. Yeah. We get tower on standby there. We're on the switch over to their frequency. Hello ground, American 2961 at Charlie 39, ready to push and start.
American 2961, Dallas ground, push and start approved, tail west.
Alright, push and start approved. Tail west, American 2961, thank you. Switch back over to these guys, talk to them. Let's go. Before start, checklist.
Before start. Passenger signs?
On.
Flight deck windows?
Closed and locked.
Flaps?
Up.
MCP?
Set. Speeds 163, heading 181, altitude 10,000.
Takeoff speeds?
Why am I there and I don't take off speeds? 148, 149, 153 set.
CDU pre-flight?
Set.
Rudder and aileron trim?
Rudder and aileron trim is 0.
Taxi and takeoff briefing?
Completed.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness?
On.
Flight deck door?
Closed and locked.
Portable electronic devices?
Off.
Fuel?
28.5.
Hydraulics.
On.
Exterior doors.
Closed and armed.
Anti-collision light.
On. Well, we can't push it
Before
anymore.
start checklist complete.
I already got someone pushing out. Charlie 37's on their way. 36 is waiting. All right, he's pushing out now from 38. Inbounds for 36 and 37. Looks like 36 has to hold the ground because 36 is already taken, which is this gate here. Why is he moving back and forth? Oh, they're not ready. I think both of them are going to have to wait. 737's not ready yet either. All right, yeah, they're holding with ground. I don't know why these guys, these gates aren't filled up. 35 should have a gate on as well. Aircraft on as well. Yeah, these guys, those guys are waiting on the ground. All right, we're good to push.
Puna 9 departure, McAllister transition, Springfield, and then as filed, climb via SID, clock 7071.
Let's see.
Alright, clear to Madison via the Puna 9 departure, McAllister, Springfield, as filed, climb via the SID, clock 7071.
And flight deck to ground. We cleared the push, tail west, drop point, Tango. Alright, brakes released. Start the clock. Are we pushing? And brake is released. Let's go. Bruh, I had already removed the chocks. Why are they not removed? Let's put that back on. I literally took the chocks off. Did I accidentally turn them back on? I did. Parking brake released. My bad. Looks like 37 is pushed out. Let's see if we can make it without bending his way. If he actually shows up.
Cabin attendants, arm doors and cross-check. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 2961, departing from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport and heading to Glacier Park International Airport.
They do get pretty close to this wall.
We expect to be in the air for approximately 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Wild.
Please pay close attention to the upcoming safety demonstration, as it contains important information, even for our frequent flyers. Now, let me show you how to fasten, adjust, and open your seatbelt. To fasten, insert the metal fitting into the buckle until you hear a click. To tighten, pull on the strap. To release, lift the buckle.
We'll start.
Remember, your seatbelt must be fastened whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated. Please return your seat bags and tray tables to the upright position and ensure your window blinds are opened for takeoff and landing. Mobile phones and electronic devices must be set to flight mode. Laptops or larger devices should be securely stowed during takeoff and landing. And just a friendly reminder, smoke...
Flight deck to ground, starting number 1.
...on board, including the lavatories. In the unlikely event that oxygen masks are...
Roger, starting engine number 1.
...automatically. Pull the mask firmly towards you. Place it over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. Your life vest is located under your seat or between seats. To put it on, pull it over your head, fasten it, and inflate it only after leaving the aircraft.
We got oil pressure.
Special life vests for children are also available.
The ones are turning.
Floor level lighting will guide you to the nearest exit, which is clearly marked. We have 2 exits located at the front and 2 at the rear of the cabin. The nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an evacuation, please leave all personal belongings behind and follow all safety instructions from the crew immediately. If any of your electronic devices become unusually warm, emit smoke, or show signs of damage, please inform a member of the crew right away. The safety information card in your seat pocket contains all the details you need. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you have a pleasant flight.
Alright, we got good up top. Let's check. Alright, we got good power there. Got roll back on EGT. And one is stabilized. Oil pressures good. Oil temps rising. Vibrations are normal. Alright. Set that continuous. Parking brake set.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Start number 2. It's 25. Introducing fuel. Already at 4 minutes.
Check your frequency on DFW clearance.
We got power up top. Continuous there. Looking for lights out. Oil pressure's good. Temps rising. Operations are normal. Stable N1 and N2. Get our wave off from her here shortly or right now. Alright, we're good there with her. Thank you. Let's get gens on. APU off. Engine bleeds on. Auto. Packs back on. Overhead looks good. Recall check. Good. Weather radar coming on. Flaps 5. Trim 591. That's pretty much there now.
Alpha, kilo to the ramp.
Do flight controls
Alpha,
check.
kilo to the ramp, American 388.
Right, left, forward, aft, or to right, left. After start checklist.
Before start. Passenger signs?
Cancel that.
Okay, let me know when it's set.
Cancel checklist.
Checklist cancelled.
After start checklist.
Before taxi. Generators?
India. American 1584, DFW ground, your
Got before taxi.
off. Let me know if that's what they gave you on clearance delivery, runway right left bridge.
Probe heat.
18 left bridge, American 1584, checking it now.
On.
5 or 7. About 5 or 7.
On.
Anti-ice?
Off.
Okay. Lucy 5242, DFW ground, taxi via Juliet Sierra.
Hydraulics.
The ramp, what spot?
On.
You're
Packs?
correction.
Auto.
Alpha, Juliet Alpha, 53.
Isolation valve?
Lucy 5350.
Auto.
DFW ground, taxi via Juliet Sierra, Juliet Alpha to the ramp, what spot?
Engine start switches?
Continuous.
Lucy 5355, just follow company ahead to the ramp.
Engine start switches?
Continuous.
American 1795, get to the ground, give way to 2 CRJs at Mike, then back to via Juliet Sierra Alpha Kilo to what spot?
Recall.
Check.
We're going to 2 RJs, Juliet Sierra Alpha Kilo. We're going to spot 8, American 1795.
Auto brake.
557, you ready?
RTO.
Engine start levers.
Idle.
Transponder.
5541.
Stand by at the spot.
Flight controls.
Check.
Down the low, American
Let me
15,
slide over
Alpha
before he
Bridge,
gets
spot
here.
24.
Flaps.
Flaps 5. Slide over to the 44 line here.
Ground equipment.
Clear.
Before taxi checklist complete.
Get out of his way.
American 1518 to the ground, taxi via Kilo Trent, give way to 173 at Kilo, correction at Juliet.
Kilo to the ramp, give way to 73 at Juliet, American 1518.
At Juliet Sierra.
At Juliet Sierra.
Alright, we got ground up here.
DFW ground, give way to a 320 off of the Alpha Bridge. Taxi via Alpha Kilo,
Also get the,
Kilo 10, hold short.
12 density altitude minus 500 feet. Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information Lima. Dallas Fort Worth International Airport.
I was hold short of Echo Mike on Lima, American 2759.
American 2029, runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo Echo Golf.
2185.
American 2289, get to ground, runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo Echo Golf.
Alright, let's go.
17 right, Kilo Echo Golf, American 2289.
American 1584, give way to 1 at spot 5 as you're around the corner.
Pushback and checklist is about
American 2581, DFW ground,
like,
Juliet, and turn runway 17 right, taxi via straight out to Yankee, Kilo, and Echo Golf.
lights up.
Spot 44 outbound.
United 1177 right here.
United 1177, DFW ground, runway 18 left, bridge.
And boom, there you heard it, 18 left bridge.
American 1220, give way to United out of spot 44.
Give way to United, American 1220.
Spot 20.
Hello ground, American 2961 at spot 44, ready to taxi runway 18 left.
Runway 18 left, bridge, and check your transponder to be 3023.
3023 coming, and give way to 118 left bridge, American.
American 2961, Dallas ground, runway 18 left, taxi via Echo Lima, Lima, Yankee, Foxtrot, Whiskey Hotel.
Alright, we'll taxi runway 18 left via Kilo Zulu, contact ground point 85 on the Zulu Bridge, American 2961.
You're correct, American 268.
Convoy 3717, DFW ground, taxi via Juliet Sierra, Juliet Alpha, Bravo. Contact ground 185 on the Bravo Bridge.
Juliet Sierra, Juliet Alpha, Bravo on floor 3717 and 25 on the bridge.
American 1281, DFW grounded taxi via Juliet Sierra Alpha Kilo to the ramp on showing spot 17.
Juliet Sierra Alpha Kilo to spot 17, American 1281.
And just confirm from American 2781, make the right turn on Kilo 10, the right turn on Kilo, hold short of Echo Mike.
American 2759, affirmative, right turn Kilo 10, right on Lima, short of Echo Mike.
Okay, right turn Kilo 10, right on Lima, short of Echo Mike. And they should say they should be pushing at
Alright, we got 10 minutes to be off the ground.
Yeah, that's why you're short of Echo Mike, so I can get you out of there.
Appreciate it.
Oh, he turned. Alright, let's go.
Spot 44 outbound.
Spot 44 is United 1376, Juliet.
United 1376, DFW ground at runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo, and Echo Golf, shotgun the right, no factor.
7 right Kilo, Echo Golf, United 1376.
American 1395, top of Alpha for spot 25.
American 1395, DFW ground, taxi via Kilo to the ramp. You said 25 or 35?
Kilo to the ramp, spot 25, 25 for American 1395.
I'll be letting this guy out here.
American 1716 DFW ground taxi via Juliet Sierra, Alpha Kilo to ramp on show in spot 10.
Juliet Sierra, Alpha Kilo to ramp and spot 10 confirmed, American 1716.
Right.
5 or 7.
American 3112 with Juliet.
American 3112, give way to 173 at Zulu, runway 17 right at taxi via straight out to Yankee, Lima, and Echo Hotel.
Yankee Lima, Echo Hotel, 17 right, give way to American 3112.
American 3112, and make that straight out to Yankee and Juliet Echo Foxtrot for the full length line.
Yankee, Juliet Echo Fox, American 3112.
United 1177, as you're around the corner, give way to spot 5, go be left to right at Juliet Yankee. Friendly 436 DFW ground, to make your next left turn into the ramp, give way to a 321 at Juliet Yankee. Spot 22 outbound.
American 27.
American 2763 did a ground, give way to 3, runway, of course, give way to 2, and runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo and Echo Golf.
Give way to 2, then 17 right via Kilo and Echo Golf, American 2763.
We got a runway check.
27 now, clear to go up to spot 30.
American 2759, taxi via Echo Mike Kilo to the ramp.
Echo Mike Kilo to the ramp, American 2759.
Got that going. Let's go. Legs page.
American 1395, give it spot 22.
Follow the other traffic crossing the bridge.
American 1395, disregard.
Clear right.
American 3112, verify your transponders on squawking 2364.
American 3112, transponder.
Spot 31 and 32.
Caravan. There's always a lot of caravans.
American 2443, DSW ground, runway 18 left.
Some company doing caravan stuff. Taxis. Alright, let's swap frequencies to west.
Number 3761, clear, right, left, all safe, other 16.
Number 3761, DFW ground, taxi via Golf to the ramp.
Golf to the ramp.
Yeah, there's not many takeoffs going on right now, so that's good. We get to get out of here hopefully on time.
United 1177, DFW ground, runway 18 left, taxi via Foxtrot, Whiskey Hotel.
Hello ground, American 2961 on the Zulu Bridge, taxiing to runway 18 left.
Hotel Yankee, Yankee, Hotel, Whiskey Foxtrot.
American 2961, Dallas ground, say again.
American 2961, we are on the Zulu Bridge, continuation to taxi to runway 18 left. Alright, I'm going to assume we got it. Cabin crew take seats for takeoff.
Cabin crew is taking their seats for takeoff, Captain Hatchet.
Thank you. Before takeoff checklist.
Juliet, Charlie.
UPS 2785 heavy,
Before takeoff.
ground, taxi via Charlie, Yankee, hold short, runway 18 right.
Secured.
Flaps.
Flaps 5.
Stabilizer trim.
5.9.
Takeoff config.
Set.
QPS 2785 Heavy, monitor tower 124.15.
APU.
2415.
Off.
Bleeds.
Engine bleeds are on.
Fuel.
28.1.
Runway 3510,
Still
DFW
above
ground
minimum
taxi
takeoff for you.
Runway.
Golf ramp 107.
1-8 left.
Radar and tear.
On.
Transponder.
Still 5541.
On the ground, American 2621 with you, Golf 8 headed over to
Exterior
Delta
lights.
1.
American 2621 DFW ground, give way to the Embraer. And taxi off
Before takeoff checklist complete.
Alright, sounds good. Let's switch back over to this frequency. Tower. Yeah, we're good up top. We'll do another recall check. Alright, you have control of the radios.
I've got the radios now, Captain.
American 490, hold short of Whiskey Lima.
Short of Whiskey Lima, American 490.
American 490, sorry, they're closed except last second. Left turn Whiskey Lima, cross 18 left to then Alpha, ground point 65 on the bridge.
Alright,
Kind of forgot to go
here
over
Whiskey
the
Lima, cross 18 left
departure.
and then over to Alpha.
That's my bad.
85 on the bridge for American 490.
I think that United Baby.
American 2655, time departure today.
That.
Departure American 2655, yeah.
I'm gonna cut over in front of him. Just because for him to be full length and not be departed yet, I'm pretty sure he's not departed. Hello Tower, American 2961, holding short runway 18 left, ready for departure. So he'll be departing to the south, to YAML is what he should give us, RNAV to B Park. And
American 2961, Dallas Tower, runway 18 left, winds 170 at 7. RNAV B Park, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 18 left, RNAV B Park, cleared for takeoff. American 2961.
Runway clear, departure and looks clear. Throttle armed.
Tower, flex at 332, vision 18 right.
Flex at 332, DF Tower 18 right, clear to land, wind to 1809, gust 16.
Clear land 18 right, flex at 332.
American 2443, DF Tower, nav 2 at Laren, or 18 left, quick takeoff.
40%.
Quick takeoff, 18 left, or nav Laren, Manatee 2443.
I got stable in ones, in twos look good. B's, P's, T's all set, and toga.
Airspeed alive.
Check.
Knots.
Thrust hold.
2785 heavy, DF Tower traffic on a 4-mile final. At Yankee Cross 18 right, hold shorter runway 18 left.
At Yankee Cross 20 right, hold shorter 18 left, just 2785.
Still unstable.
V1. Rotate. Pause break.
You're up.
Chris 97, 48 taxi via Charlie to the ramp with me today.
Charlie to the ramp with you, UBS 9748.
GPS code 2785 heavy, Yankee Cross 20 left, continue over the bridge, ground point 65 on top today.
American 2961, contact departure on 118.1.
Switching to departure on 118.1. American 2961.
2443, time departure today. Going to park.
Dallas departure, American 2961 morning, climbing past 1500.
2443, 2000 for 10,000, climbing via the Jasper 7.
American 2961, Dallas departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain 10,000.
Southwest 4225, contact Fort Worth Center 127.0.
270,
American 2655, climb maintain 17,000.
American 2443, out of 2000.
Read back the climb.
Via the Jasper 7.
Climb and maintain 10,000. American 2961.
American 2961, climb and maintain flight level 220.
American 2655, contact Fort Worth Center 127.
Climb and maintain flight level 220. American 2961.
You too.
And flaps up.
November 9, Victor Juliet, Lone Star departure, roger, turn right, heading of 310, maintain 17,000.
American 2961, contact Lone Star approach on 135.9 or 75.
Contacting Lone Star approach on 135.975. American 2961. Lone Star approach, American 2961. Good morning. Climbing to 6,000 feet, aiming for flight level 220.
American 2961, Lone Star approach, good morning, Fort Worth, altimeter 3014.
Good morning, altimeter 3014, American 2961.
43, climb maintain 17,000.
17,000, American 2443.
9 Victor Juliet, expect on course to about 11,000.
Alright, let's go autopilot on.
449 Bravo Whiskey, Lone Star, Forge climb maintain 16,000.
There's 10,000.
9 Victor Juliet, clear direct Tigger, is on approach.
American 2961, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, American 2961.
Set.
After
takeoff,
Dear guests, we are now at a safe altitude, and I'm pleased to inform you that the lavatories are now available for your use. You may also use your approved electronic devices in flight mode. Our cabin service will begin shortly, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight with us. Thank you for choosing American Airlines.
Before takeoff. Cabin.
Cancel checklist. What the hell
Checklist cancelled.
Supposed to be after takeoff. That's right. After takeoff checklist.
After takeoff. Engine bleeds.
On. Got cabin climb rate and pressurization is good. Auto.
Engine start switches.
Off.
Landing gear.
Up and off.
Not 1177, also departure.
Auto brake.
Contact, low, climb on restricted,
Off.
maintain 14000.
Flaps.
Up.
FlexJet 345, fly heading 200.
After takeoff checklist complete.
Alright, sounds
Heading
good.
200, FlexJet 345.
Alright guys, we are on our way to Glacier Park.
Climb and maintain flight level 320.
2302, long-tail departure, ready to
Climb and
contact.
maintain flight level 320, American
We're
2961.
gonna keep the seatbelt signs on for now as well.
0 Victor Juliet, contact Fort Worth Center.
Alright, I think we took off
127,
early if
0.
I'm not mistaken. 7 minutes ago. Yeah, that would have been early. Alright, we're gonna reach Piglet at 15:24. Let's see how that lines up here. Mr. Tubby for
American
sure.
2961, contact Fort Worth Center on 120.35.
Contacting Fort Worth Center on 120.35, American 2961.
FlexJet 345, turn right direct rapid, resume good departure.
Turn direct rabbit and resume.
We'll see here.
American 2302, climb maintain 14000.
Center, American 2961. Good morning. Climbing through 16,000 for flight level 320.
American 2961, Fort Worth Center. Good morning, Hazel altimeter 3012.
Oh, let's see. Piglet
Altimeter
1525.
3012. American 2961.
Alright, we got to be by about a minute. So good timing off the ground to at least be 30 minutes late at minimum. We'll see how that goes. Alright, through 18,000. Standard. Standard. Secondary's out. Good climb radar. I gotta see what the
American 2961, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, American 2961.
40 set. So also guys, as far as the members of the channel goes, I did reach out to Say Intentions to see if they can add a exclamation members shout out, and they said they're gonna that should be something they can do. So hopefully they'll get that done here pretty soon. I was hoping they'd have it done before this flight took place today, but not gonna rush them. But hopefully they can get that going pretty soon for us. And that way we can give shout outs that way for you guys as well. And also, as you guys have already seen some of the some unreleased videos that I had created a while back, almost a year ago, but just never released them. Uploaded to YouTube, I just didn't actually put them out. I'll start doing that again. We'll start doing some passenger views, and probably by membership request. And I'm thinking I'll probably make that a level 3 request. That you guys can choose which seat you want to see the passenger view in when I upload the video for the passenger view during the flight. when I upload the video from the passenger viewpoint. So if you're level 3, when we arrive at Glacier Park, we'll start the recording. It should work just fine. Let me try it now to make sure it doesn't crash on me. Alright, yeah, it looks like it's working. Alright, we'll delete that. Alright, looks like it worked. I actually wanted to get the what I normally do, the pushback, and didn't get to do that. So what I think I'll do for that is we'll do the we'll record for the takeoff, which I meant to do today and forgot. Didn't think about it till last minute here, and it's because it's not a part of my routine of programs to open. I completely forgot to do it during pushback. So yeah, I figured at least for the foreseeable future, any of the passenger views, those videos will be just for members only. And like I said, if you're a level 3 member, you can request which seat position again you'd like to see us in the cabin for those videos. And we'll go from there. I think that's at least the start of something that I can do. And kind of go from there. So tell me what seat number you want to sit in for when I make that video. You suggested. I think we only got one level 3 member right now, so that way when I get ready to do that video, I can go back and set it up from that specific seat, and then I'll upload the video so you guys can see the takeoff and the departure from the passenger view. And the best part about this, another reason why again I like active sky, is again not only are we getting live weather, but we also get historical weather up to 10 days back. So with that being said, like I said, it is only 5 Celsius to 23,000 feet. It's pretty much what it was on the ground. I hope that's actually changing. Okay, it is at 4 now. But yeah, unless they've updated, I got to reread the notes. I don't think they've updated it past 10 days yet, so we can at least do, we got historical weather, so I'll recreate, set everything back to exactly what it was at the time of our departure, for the weather and everything. Obviously not for this flight, but the time of our arrival. I can go set everything back to exactly the way it was, and we'll do the arrival again into Glacier Park from one of the seat positions. Alright, that's that. Let me see what the I know that, yeah, I was gonna say, I know the elevation's gotta be high. 2977. Put it at 3,000. That's where we'll put that at. Alright, so far it's pretty smooth. Let me see if anything's updated here on the chart. So far the weather is pretty smooth out here. Let's see, turbulence. That's not giving us any. Why am I not seeing any warning areas? I should be seeing warning areas on here, but I'm not. Man, it's quiet on here. I have control of the radios.
You've got the radios now, Hatchet.
Alright, Nigel, would you like to debrief that departure? Oh, you know what? It's not showing
I
one
can't
area.
debrief the departure right now, Hatchet. I'm not in charge of the comms.
Comms has nothing to do with you debriefing. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we look good up top. Alright, yeah, that warning area is good. We'll go ahead and take seatbelts off. So we should be expecting some turbulence though once we get around, let's see, what waypoint is this? Just before waypoint, Gossip. Just some distance before that. Looks like most of that turbulence area is off to the north. Got a Learjet, which we're not even reading it because he's beneath us. We're not reading power reps from small airplanes. We got, as of 5 minutes ago, not either from the CR. Well, CRJ is kind of on par with us. It's just up near the Panhandle of Texas. 700 reported, light continuous at 340. Let's see where exactly he's over PH. Yeah, Panhandle PNH VOR. The Panhandle VOR is what I'm sure that is. That has to stand for that. So we'll look at the route here. We'll do some. We'll pay attention to that. Yeah, so PNH. So probably right here at the cross line mark. And if it's just reporting of light continuous, we're fine. We shouldn't have to take off and put the seatbelt signs back on or anything. Got traffic above us there. Let's see, I have to use flight radar for this. We've left Dallas. Yeah, we kind of left in between a bank. I kind of had a feeling that would work out for us. Kind of see what we get there. Yeah, I can't make that any smaller. That'll have to just do where it's at. I'm not using anything else up there. Alright, so we'll do our recording once we get on the arrival phase. Center right now. It's clear day as it gets. I'm not quite sure where we actually park in GPI, if we actually fly there at all. do, but it's technically a connection flight that they do here. Let's see. Yeah, it's normally a connection flight for like the regional jets is what it is. So it's a little wild here that we're not. I didn't realize until I looked it up and found that we don't actually fly into here mainline wise. Yeah, they don't have it listed as GPI. They got it listed as FCA. But even with that, we got
Captain
no flight
Hatchett,
schedule.
we have a situation
Oh
in the
my
cabin.
God! Nope,
One
that's
of our
not
passengers, a young woman in seat 14B, has started experiencing a panic attack.
Nah,
It
she's
seems
not
she
to
was
deal
feeling
with it.
anxious about flying, and when we hit some turbulence, it triggered her
We
panic.
hit no turbulence.
I've got Ingrid with me, and we're doing our best to calm her down and provide support. Just wanted to keep you in the loop.
Thank you, Astra, for keeping me in the loop. You said she was in seat 12B. Tell her to get it together, please. We're not turning back around. Offer her a drink if needed as well to kind of help calm her nerves. Nah, we're not doing that. I got that crap set to the lowest percentage.
Hatchett. I'll go check on her in C12B and offer her a drink to help calm her nerves. We'll get her settled.
All right, give her some of the finest alcohol we have. Yeah, we're not doing that, man. It's set my...
Understood, Captain Hatchett. I'll make sure she gets some of our finest alcohol to help calm her down. Thank you for the guidance.
There's no way I get this many back. That's too many crises happening, and I got it set to 10%. And within the past, what, four flights?
Heads up that we had an aircraft report light turbulence and clear air. Flight level 320, reported 56 minutes ago.
Copy that. Thank you, American 2961. Yeah, no, somebody getting a panic attack, they'll be fine. They're not dying. A panic attack does not equal death, so we're not turning around and going back for that one person. But I swear in like the last 4 flights or so, we've had something happen, and the percentage is set to 10%. That's the lowest you can set it in the settings for potential crisis happening during the flight.
We have now reached our cruising altitude, and the cabin crew will begin the snack and
340,
beverage
we
service
look
shortly.
good there.
I highly recommend trying our delicious Biscoff cookies, or perhaps a refreshing soft drink. After our service, we will also have selected items from the American Airlines shop available for you to browse.
Yeah, we're not doing
So
that.
sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight with us.
It's set to the absolute lowest. There's no reason I should be getting this many unless, as a pilot, my luck is just that terrible. You know what? I wonder if they're getting that from the real thing, because this looks like almost around the area where the that turbulence was reported, but they're saying it was at 320. But the CRJ 700 actually reported it at 340. So it's probably just hit or miss here where it's going. Yeah, exactly, dude. So I'm like, come on. Not it happened again. I'm glad. That's why I was just hoping while she was saying that it was going to be a something small. We're not turning back for a panic attack. You'll be fine. Like I said, panic attack isn't death. So sit back there, get it together, watch a video or something, and chill out. Probably should have brought your service animal with you or something. Alright, we got arriving into GPI at around 1834 Zulu, covering 1,136 miles. That should be around the time we're supposed to arrive anyway. Let me see. Oh, actually a little earlier, 1849. We're looking at 1834, so we're already looking to arrive about 15 minutes early. That shaves about 15 minutes off of our late arrival time. So that's good. So 15 minutes on the ground before that, again, 1834. Yeah, that's exactly 15 minutes. Let's see about our waypoints. We're making up time there. All right, at the panhandle is 1557. When we get to that waypoint, 2 minutes on that. We got a 2-minute gain ahead of that, so we'll take it. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. They gotta chill out on that. These people. All right, we got 53 on the nose. Good. All right, Panhandle again, 1557. We're supposed to reach that with 21.1. Looks like we're gonna reach it with 21.3. So that gives us a good 200 pounds of saving there. And GPI says we're supposed to arrive at 7.4 so far. That's already about 1,300 pounds over what we're supposed to arrive with. So looking good. Did you take off already, Caleb? So far, our departure was good with
American 2961, contact Fort Worth Center on 132.5.
over to Fort Worth Center on 33.5. Good day, American 2961. Hello, Fort Worth Center, American 2961, flight level 340.
American 2961, Fort Worth Center, good morning.
Alright, we're looking good. We got all our folks on board. I'm probably sitting on someone right now, and I am. My other seat over there open. It is not. We're jam-packed in here. If that seat's not open, then these seats not going to be open. It is not. About you over there. Jeez, I got no seats back here. Got a full boat of people. 67. Yeah, I was about to say we should have some seats open. We're only short by what, 4?
8904, center
no,
Roger.
5.
Center maintain
The aircraft, American only holds 172. PP's down now.
And Bay 90, your footer rate 2 Dundee, lower and a clearance to fly in about 2 minutes. 1035, contact Shep approach, channel 6.
It all looks good. No troubles. Other than our one little passenger.
Center 127.85.
Hey Astrid, again for our passenger in C-12B, what's her name and age?
The passenger in C-12B is a young woman named Sarah, and she is 28 years old.
Sarah need to get it together. She got it. She's the same person that had an allergic reaction on our last flight. We're gonna ban her from our airlines. It's almost always Sarah.
Number 670 Charlie Whiskey, contact Fort Center 132.45.
Also, Astrid, do we have any passengers requiring assistance to board?
395, contact Vance approach on 126.75. Good day.
Did you hear me? Hey Astrid, did you hear me?
Center Roger, call maintain level 230.
Yes, Captain Hatchet, I heard you. Just keeping everything running smoothly up here.
Okay, do we have any passengers that required assistance to board the aircraft?
Hi, Hi, Captain Hatchet. Yes, we have one passenger who required assistance to board. She was in a wheelchair and is now comfortably seated in 3A. Everything is good on this end. Hey, Captain Hatchet and First Officer Nigel. Just wanted to pop in and see if you'd like anything to drink or a small snack. I will make you the strongest one, just in case we do an extra lap today.
Alright, sounds good. I'll make sure to inform operations on arrival to make sure they got a wheelchair available for our one passenger. And I will also take a coffee and whatever snacks you guys have. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain Hatchet. I'll make sure to inform operations about the wheelchair for our passenger. And I'll get you a coffee and some snacks right away.
Literally just said I will do that. So you can't contact operations from back there. That's a me job, not a you job. Alright, good. So we got one wheelchair passenger and one panic attack person. So we'll let operations know that once we are on arrival in range. We'll let them know. We'll let them know once we get our in-range gate. That's what we'll do. Now also, the scenery that we're using is a freeware scenery for Glacier Park. So I did set up all the gates in Glacier Park. Now the real one has a jet bridge at all gates. But since I don't know what gate we're going to get when we get here, I went ahead and set all of the gates up already, including, so there's only 2 jet bridge gates and 3 walking gates. So whichever we get, it should be fine on the walking passengers. I set all of that up so, again, we don't break immersion because of being lazy and not setting these things up the way I like having things already set up ahead of time. So once we're in range, whatever gate company gives us, that's where it'll be good. We'll be golden. Because looking up here, we go to Glacier Park, but I'm pretty certain it's got to be seasonal that we fly into Glacier Park. Because right now, the past few days, we haven't flown there at all. But FlightAware shows there has been some flights, but they're always connection flights. There's no direct flights from DFW to Glacier Park. Is what it is. So there's that.
Back 125, Quebec,
Alright, Nigel, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, sir?
Oak City altimeter 3000.
See what he says. Never flown with Nigel.
Well, Hatchet, I am Nigel Nosewheel Throttleton, your co-pilot from Liverpool. I'm here to handle the radios and assist with the flight. Let's keep this bird flying smoothly.
Alright, sounds good. When did you move to the States and decide to fly for a American airline company?
Moved over about 5 years ago, Hatchet. Always fancied flying with the big birds, so joined American Airlines. Quite the adventure, really.
Ah, I see. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. Glad you're here with the company. How many hours do you have? So Nigel's been here 5 years.
Got about 4,000 hours under my belt, Hatchet. Happy to be flying with you.
Nice. Where are you based out of?
Medevac 125, Quebec, clear rate 2 Lamar.
Based out of Liverpool, but flying all over with American Airlines now.
Bro,
quite
you
the
can't be
adventure,
based out
really.
of Liverpool. You can't be based out of Liverpool. I guess so, if he says so. All right, we welcome him here. But yeah, hopefully San Tensions will add that pretty soon. Again, we're also still...
Contact Albuquerque Center on 127.85.
All right, over to Albuquerque Center on 27.85, American 2961.
Flight 669 up 1335.
Roger, thank you. At 727 Mike Sierra, forward center, chill call 73000.
Hello, Albuquerque Center, American 2961, flight level 340.
American 2961, Albuquerque Center, good morning.
I watched Wrong Side Simulations flight yesterday, or last night. He streamed last night, and I saw he was using the pilot control lighting, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately for me, it's only available in 2024. But the good news for me, again, another great one-up for Say Intentions, is they already have it on the program for Microsoft. They just turned it off, and I talked about this on another stream. They turned it off because of the LOD problem in Microsoft, but they said they are currently working on adding it, turning it back on. They're just kind of trying to work out some bugs, so hopefully we'll have pilot control lighting for 2020 and 2024, and I'm already paying for the program, so I won't have to buy that other program. The astronauts come home like, how did you do that? This was last night? Was it on television? Or you seen it out in the night sky?
Camera on the ground, citation 895 Mike Kilo with information Romeo with their IFR to Las Vegas.
3 of them.
Factory contact Albuquerque Center 127.85.
Oh, nice, dude. How was that?
Airmail approach their request. 235 Roger, clear direct Goonie hold. The east of Goonie is published. Expect 1 turn per sequence.
Oh, you watched it on YouTube. Nice.
235, climb mile structure will be turn right heading 270.
International Space Station.
6,000, return mile 50.
The astronaut girlfriend is still up there. And who is she, might I ask?
119.5+4135. Citation 5 Mike Kilo is ready to taxi with Romeo. We're at Haven FBO. Appreciate that. Charlie Papa, runway 22, 95 Mike Kilo. Better contact service.
She's been there for a while. Gotcha. Interesting. I wonder if I seen it recently on a video with Marshawn Lynch, because I feel like I saw a recent video of him talking to them, and there was a woman on board. I don't remember what she looks like though. Wonder if it's the same lady.
Loaded 1, turn right heading 030.
All right, 1558.
774 Mike Alpha trade winds clearance. Cleared from the trade winds airport.
I will buy down.
Maka 1 arrival panhandle transition. Climb and maintain.
3, we're looking good. Again, we're not hitting any turbulence right now, but we're also not in the area right now to be experiencing turbulence.
1602, hold for elite, clear and wake departing until 5.
Yeah, most of the turbulence right now is supposed to kick in just past the panhandle here. Actually, well past it. Yeah, it won't be until we get to Gossip. We'll see that. There's already some reports of light chop, 75. Nothing crazy though so far.
Turn right, heading 040.
Beach 1900 experienced low-level wind shear 17 minutes ago at 6,000 feet.
35, Roger. Let me know when you're in town, the inbound turn. Turn on that report information. Sierra's not turning around 72996.
Got a
one turn right heading 090. Just going to maintain 5,100 short vectors.
Yeah, around that same area.
One altitude be 5,000.
So yeah, up here around this area is where we're going to be picking up some of this moderate turbulence for the most part. Nothing from any so far. Let's see, 19. Yeah, none of those guys are useful. I think we'll be fine. It's mostly really affecting light GA or medium-sized to heavy GA aircraft. Some much smaller aircraft is what it's affecting, not so much of the airlines. So far, there's no reports other than that CRJ 700 that we saw earlier. That was that reported light chop, continuous light chop at 340 near the panhandle.
35, from Goody at 17,000, cleared high tack and runway 22 approach. Report Goody in time.
So yeah, if we bring up the charts here. Should need cold temp. It's supposed to be like 4 Celsius around the time we arrive off of the better part of the day. I thought it'd be freezing cold up here, but it is not. It's about as cold here in Glacier Park as it is in Dallas right now. Like 4, 5, 6 Celsius. That's about it. Got there's no star approach. A star. Oh, it is an RMP approach. It is, but not from the direction we're coming from unless we were to swing way out here and then angle back in. But that's the only approach for runway 20. We may have to change that and land runway 2. Let me see something. Winds of 250.
Super top, thank you.
Let's grab both of these. Let me see what 2 looks like. Got an RMP for that one as well. Oh, now this is look like a cool approach, especially here. We're coming in from down here. It'd be weird to make that turn around and go there unless we went from Scoot. Oh, that's got to be beautiful. We may do that. I don't know that we can pull off runway 20 RMP approach. Actually, we still can. If we arrive from Scoot to Hobb, I guess.
Before my cal, expect about a 3 to 4 minute delay. I got 2 IFRs off of
that may be our best option.
West down over trade winds on top releases.
GOG is the last point on our
Helicopter 5 Juliet Sierra, traffic on mile south of your position, turn the left face, Bonanza 4,700.
Let's see if we do. Put that up there.
Contact, I'm going to maintain 17,000.
Rocks. I'm a scooter.
CBM 4 Mike Alpha, are you ready for a 2-minute release window? 4 Mike Alpha, enter control there, stay down runway, heading, climb and maintain 5,300 release at this time, clearing forward, if not off in 2 minutes. Give me a call when you're airborne.
We'd have to pass it up.
Mike Alpha, declaration advisory is approved.
Should be right.
299er5.
Rocks to Eville. Yeah, right there. We should be able to go directly from where we are to there. I don't think we can actually let's see. Yeah, it doesn't give us that option from Rocks. Probably have to just give it a Grogs or let me see, actually it should just give us that already. Let me see.
Coast Guard 2706, I'll tell you what, your first count is cancel, climb and maintain 5,100, turn right heading 270. Come on, Vector, you lost you around for a better sequence.
Oh, Harbor there. Rocks there.
2706. When you're able, fly heading 310 and advise.
Isn't actually a part of it, so we probably could definitely still make this work. Coming in from Grogs to Harbor. Alright, that makes sense. We'll join directly on the RNAV RMP approach. Let's see. See, be another good thing to do to have that. They got a tower, so we're good now. I guess that's when towers close. If they got pilot control lighting, that's going to be after the tower closes. Normally, towers 24/7 basically. There's no need for pilot control lighting because the tower's already always there. So if that's an option, then that means tower closes at a certain time. Let's see. Oh, you say Xena Cardman. I watched them do the ceremony change of command and watched the undocking and splashdown. Oh, dude, that was cool. What channel are you following? Like the NASA channel on YouTube? Is that what you watch it on? Visual fix max 230.
Coast Guard 7206, there.
I'm pretty sure the 73 has RP.1. Let me make sure though.
Going around right now.
Let's see. Yep, we can do it. We can do this RMP approach. That's what we will do.
Helicopter 5 Juliet Sierra, contact tower 118.3.
I don't even think GPI will be on here since.
Yes, Charlie Emerald departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 17,000.
Let's see what the NAS is showing for us though. National Airspace. De-icing. You can do de-icing aircraft required for DFW. Spray with de-icing fluid to remove snow and ice. We not half of the. You seen half the airplanes we taxied out behind, straight to the runway. No de-icing. For Amtrak 15, we'll still be watching. Copy that, Captain. Copy that. Alright, let's see. Anything affecting us? Let's look at the full operations plan today and see what we have. Alright, terminal plans, ground stop and delay program possible for Teterboro, Newark, and St. Paul. Route constraints, we're looking at ZNY and ZMA for thunderstorms. ZDC, NRP suspension through 2/28/26, ZMA, Emerald Flag military exercise until 1815, ZMA SpaceX, Norrell 77 rocket launch. ZMA, was that Miami? Ah, makes sense. En route active. Avoided to north, the Gulf, FCAs, I don't know what those stand for. Planned after 1800 and all the way through after 2100. We got Atlantic Y routes, no ARS, Atlantic Yankee routes to MCO, TPA, RSW. Oh, you know what? I think that's that arrival route that's a one directional arrival route, or just route that they have on the high chart route. So I think that's what it is. They're not using that area due to the probably due to the rocket launch. So they're expected Cape launch 2A routes expected. Yep, Cape Canaveral VIP TFR avoidance route around after 2130. ZNY Captain tunneling probable.
Is 13 miles from final
let's see.
heading 190, maintain 5,100 close out to localizer cleared hours runway 4 approach.
Airspace flows, flow programs, possibles. Got a SpaceX launch, Morale, Norrell, 77, Cape Canaveral, like we just said, is scheduled today. 1900
November 650
to 2100, 2000. Then again tomorrow if today doesn't work out. And then we got SpaceX, Starlink, 1511 from Vandenberg, California, which doesn't concern us. We got another SpaceX. These are for the next coming days. As the only one that we are worried about. Not even worried about. Again, still not our problem. It's in Florida. It's SpaceX Norrell 77. That's in Florida. That's happening today at 1900 Zulu. 1906 Zulu. And the rest are in the days coming from the 10th up to the 15th. There'll be more rocket launches from SpaceX. 2 of which will be in California and 2 of which will be in Florida. Oh, one's going to be going out of Kennedy Space Center in Florida. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much it for that. So that's cool. Alright, so yeah, we got this going. We're going to plan for this RMP approach that we already got set up. They should also give us the RMP approach as well. Bring that up top. Throw that there. Looking at 1835 now. So yeah, looks like we'll at least get here about maybe 15 minutes late at best. We shall see.
Rescue Emerald approach out 10, Emerald diameter 299.5.
Say, what's going on with my map constraints?
Rescue radar contact 1.
Yeah, my number is disappearing here. I cannot believe there's so many satellite launches that takes place. Why is my map like
299.5?
Alright, overhead panel looks normal. Do some checks here real quick. DC, bolts look good. AC, jam good. Some amps. And my power's good as well. Yeah, that should be pretty comfortable back there. We'll get a little cool back there. Now that we're off the ground. Heck, yeah, they are, man. It's wild. They do a lot of freaking satellite launches. Goodness. Before long, aliens won't even be able to see our planet. They'll just see a bunch of reflectors around our planet. They'll think it's a different planet. There'll be so many satellites up there. There'll be so many that we'll start to see them easily from the ground. They'll just be. We'll just see reflectors every now and then, kind of shimmering in the atmosphere up there.
American 2961, contact Albuquerque Center on 128.225.
All right, over to 28.225, American 2961. Good day.
Albuquerque Center 127.85.
Let's also do 2.5.
Turn right heading 010, correction 040.
Good morning, Albuquerque Center, American 2961, flight level 340.
Traffic back out.
American 2961, Albuquerque Center, good morning.
Negative contact for the get the Coast Guard. We're turning to the numbers right now.
All right, but so far we're good. We're about to approach Gossip. Like I said, so far I'm not seeing any other reports of anything that's going to cause us any issues in this on our route here. Let me also switch back to just observation.
Shoot 35 to maintain 5,100. Right 360.
My warning area is back.
Emerald ground, this is Red 1. Station 10 is going to be over at Cleveland. Fourth building will be monitoring for traffic down on Portland.
Flight heading 265. It's going to maintain 7,000.
This is Red 1. Station 10 is going to be out of pocket. We'll be monitoring on Portland.
Actually, that's a lot. I don't follow those either. Let's do a conference.
I know that they were going to land.
My route not showing on here. Oh, am I not signed in again? Okay, there we go. Oh, what that was about. All right, let me see if we get any other power reps. Looks like we got moderate ice. Clear ice. That's on 190, and it does us no good. Let's see, along our flight path, I'm not seeing any power reps so far for any turbulent activity along the area, so I think we'll be good. Let's see, I'll buy me that to help us anyway.
Shoot 3.5 miles for final approach 6. Turn right, heading 190. Maintain 5,100 till established from local project cleared ILS. Correction, third LDA runway 22 approach. And Roger, that visit.
Got a cold front that's moving out over from Glacier Park. Looks like it's pushing south. Oh, it's stretching across there. That's why some of that looks like it does.
Shoot 3-5, contact Cal.
Yeah, we should be good though. I don't think we're gonna have turbulence as we get within range. Should be good. Have the exact same as you. But yeah, so far we're good. No troubles. Like I said, I don't see us running into any issues along the route here. Looks good out here. Gossip at 1627. Totem tables, references. Let's see what it looks like here.
0442,
just for runway 2 is what it should look like. Find approach path to this runway. We got provided by PAPI lights on the left side of the runway. Departures for this runway using scoot. Cars climb greater than 290 feet per minute up to 7,800 feet. It's from the opposite side with the mountains behind us. Public straight-in instrument approach procedures to this runway is the RNAV RNP. We got is provided by PAPI on the left. Departure procedure for still scoot to 50 at minimum, up to 12,000 feet. Activity, high terrain, all quadrants. Right, sounds good there.
Taking 5 Tango November to maintain 5,000.
Runway 12, crossing runway. Straight in instrument approach procedures to this runway. Should be the same for 30. Left. Oh, it comes in over the river there. That's pretty cool. That's got to be a cool approach on that one. It's located in Rocky Mountains of northwestern Montana. Airport is in the northern portion of a wide river valley, and the highest mountains are to the north and east. Land surrounding the immediate airport area is flat, consisting mostly of cultivated fields. Flathead Lake is 14 nautical miles to the south, and the Flathead River passes the airport 2 nautical miles to the east. To the north, terrain rises to 7169 MSL within 14 miles. To the east, Doris Mountain rises to 7,400 feet MSL within 7 miles. To To the west, terrain rises to 6297 feet. Then 19 miles, mountain peaks and Glacier National Park exceeds 10,000 feet MSL. 30 nautical miles to the northeast. Wow. Cautious extensive VFR, flight training activity between the mountain ranges, noise sensitive areas surround the airport. I'm going to have to start reading these overviews. That's a pretty good summary of the area. And they are UTC -7, so they're an hour behind me. Because we're UTC 6. Weather seasonal data represents average monthly values. Alright, December through February, precipitation amount 1.4 inches or 36 millimeters, snowfall 15 inches. That's some good snow. That's December through February. Let's see, IMC 17% of the time, so it's not always IMC for the better part of the year, but it's mostly IMC December through February compared to the rest of the year. Prevailing winds are always out the south at 8 knots. Low temperatures is -9 Celsius, high is -1. Jeez. Well, and that's average. So I was about to say, well, it looks like it's going to be higher today. In comparison, annual precipitation totals 16 inches. Almost 17 inches of precipitation annually.
American 2961 Albuquerque Center, contact
Good
Denver
to know.
Center on 132.225.
All right, over to Denver Center, 32.225, American 2961. Good morning, Denver Center, American 2961, flight level 340.
American 2961 Denver Center, good morning.
But yeah, I gotta start reading these overviews. Let's go back to, let's see. Let's go back to Dallas. Let's see, reference, overview and weather. Yeah, we'll start reading these on the flight. I don't know why I have never read them. Like occasionally I'll read them if there's some important information in there, but this is clearly still pretty good information. Longest runway is runway 18 left at 13,400 feet. Yep, UTC 6. Dallas-Fort Worth International is located in northeastern Texas near the center of the large metropolitan area. The dam to Grapevine Lake is 3 nautical miles to the north-northwest. This reservoir is 6 miles long from southeast to northwest and averages about 1 nautical mile wide. Lake Louisville is 10 nautical miles to the north-northeast and is larger and has a more irregular shape than Grapevine. Terrain surrounding the airport area is generally flat and consists mostly of urban development. Several airports, including a large military air base, are in the vicinity. The highest obstacle in the area is a man-made structure at 1,743 feet MSL within 14 nautical miles to the southwest. I think that's the antenna towers that they're referring to, the TV towers, antennas. Several drilling rigs present in all quadrants due to drilling project and progress in the vicinity of the airport. Birds are on and in the vicinity of the airport. Circle to land minimums are not published for this airport. Land and hold short operations are conducted at this airport, which is true. Low visibility taxi routes exist at this airport. Refer to the Jefferson Airway manual for details. The airport is equipped with a low-level wind shear alert system and terminal weather radar. Seasonal data represents average monthly values. Marks obstructions to visibility mostly due to fog. Averages 10 to 12 days per month from December through March. Overcast ceilings is the predominant sky condition from December through May. That's pretty accurate. It's like the past few days, or a couple days ago, it was kind of like that. Oh, hold on, let's look out the window here. Get a view of some greatness. Still not picking up any crazy turbulence or anything. Alright, let's see. Alright, so precipitation amount from the month we're in, December to February, is about 20 inches. Snowfall 3 days. That sounds about right. Last year was probably about that. Other precipitation, 1 day thunderstorms. Look at this. In March through May, 6 days of thunderstorms. A month. Within the month. It's the most. Most thunderstorms are between March and May. And I haven't been here long enough to experience these through March or May because I moved here in between this month, September and November, and that was 3 days a month. Thunderstorms average. IMC is the heaviest during December through February month. It's 13% compared to the rest of the year. It's only 5%, and in June and August 1%. Makes sense. Prevailing winds are out the south, which is definitely true because normal flow at DFW is south flow. So it's irregular to be on a north flow, and when it is, it's pretty fun depending on what terminal you're working. Low temps is 36 Fahrenheit. Highest temps 57 in December. What is it showing from? Let's look at these two. It's got to be crazy. 76 March to May and 95. Well, this is average. I was about to say I don't believe that, but yeah, average 95. It's about right. Annual precipitation totals 33.3 inches. It's a lot of rain. Lots of rain. Alright, I like the reference chart. We'll start reading those more often, kind of get a little bit more familiar, kind of get you a little bit more immersed into what it's possibly like being at the airport. Just like it says, it gives you an overview, kind of let you visualize what you should see. It also kind of give us some good information of locations to fly around. We do VFR stuff, VFR flights or so. And longest runway is runway 2 and 20 at 9,000 feet. I like the overview. Let's see, I don't think I read this overview though. We did kind of look at it. That's a nice site. There's Flathead Lake it was mentioning. Didn't mention Hungry Horse Reservoir. White Fish. Let's say around FCA VOR. Be approaching from the southeast. 9,600 feet, airport elevation 2977. Hey Astrid, how is Sarah doing back there? She's calmed down. Did we get enough drinks in her?
Hi, Captain Hatchet. Yes, Sarah is doing much better now. We gave her a couple of drinks and she's calmed down quite a bit. Thank you for your concern.
No problem. Alcohol does tend to help in those situations.
Yes, Captain Hatchet. Alcohol does tend to help in those situations. I'll make sure Sarah has everything she needs to feel comfortable.
She sounded disappointed. Like I know that with her or something. That was a odd tone of response. I haven't hung out like that before, Astrid. What are you on? Alright, we're hour 17 minutes into the flight already. And still have a good ways to go. Top of the Ascent's in 2 hours, or about an hour and 45 minutes. At 1817 Zulu, and geez, we're moving though. We're already covered. We're already below 700 nautical miles from the airport. Hey Nigel, so what is it like living in Liverpool?
Liverpool's got a charm of its own, Hatchet. The music, the culture and the football, it's all quite lively.
Nice. How about the food? How's the food? What's the cultural dish?
Hatchet, the food in Liverpool is quite the treat. You can't go wrong with a classic fish and chips,
I knew
or
he was
perhaps a
gonna say
hearty
that.
scouse stew. It's comfort food at its finest.
Yeah, Nigel, you got me at fish and chips. That's a favorite go-to of mine.
A classic choice, Hatchet. Can't go wrong with that.
And what about the nightlife in Liverpool? How's that?
Liverpool's nightlife is quite lively, Hatchet. Plenty of pubs, live music, vibrant atmosphere to enjoy.
Nice. What's the drink of choice usually from the patrons in Liverpool? I gotta look up that stew he said. That stew sounds like it was
In
good.
Liverpool, a pint of ale or a good lager is quite popular among the locals.
Nice. That sounds great. I may have to visit Liverpool someday. Sounds like a blast and some good eating.
Liverpool's got its charm, Hatchet. Definitely worth a visit for the food and the vibe.
May have to take him up on that. Alright, so we won't have to deal with letting operations know about Sarah. Looks like she's fine. So we're good there. We just gotta let company know about the one wheelchair passenger. Make sure they're on board, that they got the they have a wheelchair there when we arrive. Alright, and we're about to burn through the last bit of fuel in the center tanks. Alright, Harry 1645. I was still about a minute behind, or a minute ahead. 16.8. Alright, we're saving about 400 pounds of fuel still. Not bad, not bad. Starting to hit some turbulence here. Wings are shaking. Looked like it anyway. Some light chop or something, I guess, at best. Since we're at cruise, let's give a shout out to our recent followers of the channel. Go ahead, Astrid, give them a shout. Why not on the white list? Get it right. Supposed to be on this list. Yeah, there's the light chop. Like I said, from what we see on reports, most of the moderate stuff is being reported by smaller aircraft. Just getting some light chop here at best.
Hey everyone, your attention please. Let's recognize our 5 most recent subscribers. Pulse AV, BWF Flight Simulation, Ashton Bethel, K4 RMA Maximo 31, Tony Mav.
Thank you for the most recent subscribers to the channel, and again, of course, shout out to our recent members: FNL Aviator, Quartz, and Bliss Apocalypse. So like I said, hopefully Sand Tensions will have that as set up soon, so we can give a shout out to our recent followers as well as a shout out to our recent members, channel members. So hopefully that'll come soon. Hopefully, I'm pretty certain it should be as easy as mimicking what they have from the follower. It'll just go to the member side. And that way we can also give shout outs to our members. You guys can hear straight from the flight crew instead of from me. I think that'd be pretty awesome to have going. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're looking good so far. No troubles. Like I said, we got top of descent coming up in 2 hours. Or about 1 hour 45 into Glacier Park.
Contact Denver Center on 125.35.
Hey, Captain Hatchet. Just wanted to pop in and see if you'd like anything to drink or a small snack. Last night his hotel was quite the experience, eh? And not in a good way.
And we'll contact Denver Center on 125.35, American 2961. Good day. Alright, fuel is out. Just about. We'll get it down to 200. Hello, Denver Center, American 2961, flight level 340.
American 2961, Denver Center, good morning.
There we go. You're hitting some a bit of light turbulence here. Shakes. And Denver Center, American 2961. Just a pilot report. We're getting light turbulence here at flight level 340. Winds are 318 at 64, and temperatures negative 24 Celsius. We're gonna have to get seatbelt signs on. Let's get that off.
American 2961, Roger. American 2961, thanks for the pilot report.
Hey, Astrid, seatbelt signs are going on. We're experiencing some light to moderate turbulence here.
20. 5, you have a great day.
Understood, Captain Hatchett. I'll make sure to inform the passengers about the seatbelt sign and to remain seated during the turbulence. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Astrid Hansen. We have turned on the seatbelt sign due to some light to moderate turbulence ahead. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. We appreciate your cooperation and understanding. Thank you.
No weather, currently looking for the visual runway 1050 Rockshot. Sounds good, thanks.
Yeah, we get some continuous light turbulence here. Let's slow it down though. We'll slow back to let's go to about 0.78. Be that close to the red line with turbulence happening. If I'm not mistaken, for penetrating moderate turbulence, I believe the Mach speed is 0.76 on the 73, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, like I said, as far as the pilot control lighting, hopefully Sand Tensions are able to get that back working, get that going, so we can make some things happen.
Okay, direct to Monarch intersection, hold at Publish Southwest, 1730 Southwest 1927.
I think he just said something about some turbulence being reported.
We just got through about maybe 5 minutes of light to moderate turbulence.
Yep, he is. Light to moderate.
Okay, sounds good. Right through direct Monarch, Southwest 1925. Heading to Class 5 left west, 1993, 17.3, month 237.
Level speed at Everly descent via the Clash 5 landing west, 982, 913.
Yeah, I'm seeing some warning area now. Signet Romeo. We're seeing a supposedly reporting for this Signet occasional severe turbulence below flight level 180 due to strong low-level wind shear by low-level winds and mountain wave activity. Let's see. Reported by aircraft conditions continuing beyond 1745 Zulu. Everything's kind of abbreviated, so you're kind of trying to figure out what word it's actually saying. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment, guys. I'm gonna give you something to eat. I'll be right back. We have control of the radios. We'll let Nigel handle the radios right now.
I've got the radios now, Hatchet.
And public speed at Abilene and Lady West Dallas.
Made a pilot report. Yeah, there will maintain 0.78 for right now until we are out of this turbulence here.
10-4 scale.
Power rip on active sky.
At 375, 17,000 for Q30.
Number center sky west 275,
290, United 375.
public. Expect ESCs 1735, number 49.
I reported that power rip on active sky as well. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
All United 472, west 6,400 coming from Q30 to Deputy. Bravo 290, 472. 299, by the low up, 290. Copy, 47 seconds. Here's to Eldo, cross Eldo, flight level 220, holding published, second circuit, 1. Class 5 landing west, public to use that class 5. Charlie B. Justin 1, 4,000, and thanks for the report on Trevor. Flight 31, 36, 23, we're the hold and timing to good morning. Call it light, possibility of moderate turbulence, but shows visual further west down there. We're direct to Mary. Mary, now at 7 8. 3156, number 7, good morning. Yeah, they're slowly starting to take in like 8, number 6, slowly they fall. Getting close to the lower. 6481, 17-1, climb to flight level 230, direct to XKO. Level 270, Scott 5481. 532, checking in out of 85, for 230. I maintain total of 290, Southwest 532. Dallas 4710. The latest we can hold still is 17. Flash 5 back west, published at Everett, 52. Center United 2273 is 17.9, climb and flight of 230. Flight level 290, United 2273. Approach on 119.3. Underride at 360. At 12-7, level 270. The visual for 12-7, 1000 over the airport, and so if we can get out of it, we'll do the visuals, not when we have to come back to you for an approach. Denver, good morning, United 2030 is passing 17.4, level 230. United 2030. United 595 is 32.1 for 300, shoot on your radar speed. Listener 703, my Gulf 3222, descending 270. 700 Zulu, request. United 1217. Good morning, United 1395, 82.5, climbing 230, so much. That class, United 595. That 2637, 175, not a level 23. Level 260, United 2637. In the class 5, landing west, public east side class 283, United 4741. 23, got 70. Skyler City 481, good day. Southwest 2139 is 66, 10 and 32. NBA class 5 landed west by public speaking south. Good morning. Center South 5267, 1,500, by the whole 230, Canada. 29er, 0, South 5267. Copy,
American 2961, contact Denver Center on 128.325.
Contacting Denver Center on 128.325. American 2961. Denver Center, American 2961, good morning, maintaining flight level 340.
American 2961, Denver Center, good morning.
Morning, Denver, United 327, currently smooth here at 350. Did towards about 15 minutes, we'll find some moderate stuff. You see that?
Denver, American 1878, 78350.
American 1878, Denver Center, morning. How's your ride there at 35?
Light occasional there, about 5 minutes ago.
Okay, thank you. November 1873 in the center morning. Heading out way from the 40s. I'll probably start you down a little early. Here in about 5 minutes. Try to avoid that.
Denver Center, good morning, UPS 2227. Flight level 310, light wave, light chop, probably 10 knots.
Denver, American 1099, level 350. Good time. Denver Center, American 1099, level 350. American 1099, Denver Center, morning.
Denver, 300 with 350, okay.
Hello, United 1900, flight level 370.
Denver for 75 Tango Fox. We're kind of came on the top right here. Could we go down to 39? The right line.
Tango Fox shots to maintain flight level 390.
390. The wave never got any worse than previously reported, but the ride now is deteriorated public communication monitor.
Okay, thank you.
Denver Center, Alaska 533, 340.
Alaska 533, Denver Center, 1.
We're picking up continuous stop at 350 as well, center.
American 2961, Denver Center, contact Salt Lake Center on 124.35.
Calendar 41.
Contacting Salt Lake Center on 124.35. American 2961.
We got
Team 3, have a good one, 29. Center good, down 11410.
Salt Lake Center, American 2961. Good morning. Maintaining flight level 340.
American 2961, Salt Lake Center, good morning.
Southwest 44.
Alright guys, I am back in the flight deck here. Got some overcast layers here.
Then we have the yellow snow landing west, Gale 3773.
Look like we're around some light top now at this point. Take seatbelt sign back off. We got about 17, 18. So we got about an hour until top of descent. Also, for that approach, let me verify some things here. Make sure all of these waypoints line up. Ubru, Nurse, Lekki, Ade, Yoki, Yoka, Nurse, Lekki, Ade, Yoka, Tagu. Tagu. And then the runway. That checks out. Gas speeds down 130 and no more than 230 here. This is going to be a beautiful approach.
Direct coast
3262 is speed 8-ish. That's standard 3-degree glide path.
Center Lisa 6390.
200 to Cough, 10,000 feet is to go around.
That's Lisa 6390.
I feel like I'm sitting in the airplane cricket. At 13.5. Looks like it's going to be that peak right there. I have control of the radios.
All right, Hatchet, you've got the radios now.
Probably put us right back up closer to the time. So we get faster again. Jeez, we still need to make up that 1 second. Maybe that's 10 seconds. Smooth flight, other than just again that area of turbulence we went through, which is supposed to still be projected through this time here. The other thing I need to see is again, it looks like top descent. Well, top descent again is around 1816. So I need to see, because when I looked at everything earlier this morning or last night, for the temperatures and icing conditions, it looked like we're going to be going through some icing conditions during the descent. Let me see something else here. Let's see what waypoint that is. I'm gonna start down at Dillon, maybe. Let's see. Top distance just after Dillon. All right. Alright, it's going to be just after Dillon, but around 1820 or so, I believe it said. But, let's see. Yeah, Yeah, looks like we're going to be hitting some icing conditions out of 21,000. Copy that. Welcome back. You got an hour and 10-ish left. That sounds about right. We should be closer up here around that, so we may experience some icing conditions out of flight level 210.
Good morning, United 142, flight level 390, please rise.
Yep, looks like it's around. Actually, that's going to be trace ice around 23,000. We should clear of it around 17,000. So it looks like it's traced to light ice during our descent, but we'll be on the back side of the icing condition area. It looks like we should get there before we cross Gogs. Before we cross Gogs, we should be out of there. Icing condition, so we'll get engine anti-ice on. And going into 23,000 feet. And again, the temperature there right now is +6. So yeah, we'll be out of icing conditions. So we won't really need wing anti-icing because that icing would have melted off already by the time we get to the approach phase. We'll just use engine anti-ice during a descent.
Dutch 2-4, American 1973, connect.
Looks like you're ordering the good stuff already. I assume that's what you're eating today? Some chicken fries with salt, vinegar, ranch, dressing, spear, ice cream, and the salad. Oh man, you getting it all today. All that in one, and grapes. All that in one sitting. Definitely hit some turbulence here. Oh, yeah, let's get this down. Go back to 7-8. All right, Astro, seatbelt signs back on. We are in some light to moderate turbulence again here.
Understood, Captain Hatchett. I'll inform the passengers to return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts during this turbulence.
Getting rocked. You say you like. Look at the wings there. Yeah, we're getting bounced around pretty good.
American 2961, contact Salt Lake Center on 133.25.
All right, over to Salt Lake Center on 133.25, American 2961. Oh, 133.25. Hello, Salt Lake Center, American 2961, flight level 340.
American 2961, Salt Lake Center, good morning.
And Salt Lake Center, just a pilot report for flight American 2961, 340. We're getting about light to moderate turbulence here. Winds are 294 at 87 and temperatures negative 24 Celsius.
American 2961, thanks for the pilot report.
Oh man, that's some wild stuff there, Caleb. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Yo, morning FNL. Welcome in, sir. Were you able to end up completing that flight that crashed on you, or did you end up just scrapping it for now? How'd that go for you? Yes, sir, he is. Oh man, that's funny. Ash is gonna be running up and down the aisle. Oh, gotcha. Oh, for departure. One thing I've learned on my few Atlantic crossings is take off as late as you can. Take off near nighttime. You say, you know what that means? It's dining time in the cockpit. But yeah, nighttime take off out of the U.S. so you can land there in the daytime. And if you're going westbound over the Pacific, take off as early during the day as you can so you can keep daytime. That's what I've learned on doing the Atlantic crossings. That way you're not nighttime flying the entire time, because definitely if you take off from our time, like during sunset, it's going to likely still be nighttime when you land in Europe. But no, I understand, like, for you of just timing everything right for your time. That's the tough part. Yeah, but so far this flight's not doing too bad. We're just getting some light to moderate turbulence here so far during the flight to Glacier Park. Oh yeah, you are going eastbound. And how many hours do you work a day? That's cutting it close though. That's cutting, because even if on an 8-hour work day, that means you literally have to get in the air like right before you're supposed to be at work. And then you'd have to absolutely get off on time and get back home before you're starting a descent. Hey Astrid, we're going to be starting our descent here in about 27 minutes or so.
Understood, Captain Hatchet. I'll prepare for the descent announcement in about 27 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just thinking as well. Because even on the 8-hour schedule, geez, we're kind of getting bounced around here still. That is definitely still cutting it close. Let's see. Let's do for the RMP. I was literally just in here. 33 puts us 300 feet above the ground. 3346. This is gonna be a long barrel turn. I haven't had that. I've been putting in. Oh, yeah, exactly. Not quite for a 9-hour flight. And even just putting an hour in overtime, you may end up. I mean, the only other best bet is add an extra hour of fuel on top of whatever fuel you're supposed to have or that you're gonna have arriving into Frankfurt. So if at worst case you're just circling over the airport again, and then just but you still have fuel to still land without running out of gas and crashing. What is it? 3346. Is 200. There's to cough and out to Angel. That's wild. You think they
Hey,
would
Captain
have this
Hatchet
on the
and First
right
Officer
side.
Nigel. Just wanted to check in and see if
1
you'd
mile
like anything to
is-
drink or a small snack. If you look a bit more awake in a minute, that's my doing.
I'll take a bottle of water, Astrid. Thank you.
Sure thing, Captain Hatchet. I'll get you a bottle of water right away.
Tonight, go to bed, then actually wake up with 7, 8 hours of sleep versus the 5 hours I have. Oh yeah, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, good sir. It is wet 55555. Let's go 20. Wet runway. Port 41. That's 5,000 below max. Weather is going to be calm. We'll take that to 984. With the wet runway. We got 9,000 foot of runway. Let's do it. All right, 152 we're looking at, and 30. Right now, gross. Chef Roberts.
At Fenlaviator, my pleasure. Your chef Robert Devine's The Golden Boy Burger, costing $5,967. Order is now in progress.
Alright, FNL, now if you're here on this one, after the landing, any announcements, make it after I've contacted ground. Let me exit the contact ground first, and then you can make any announcements you want with ATC if you like.
Light to moderate rise.
Because that caught me off. I was literally just about to contact ground when we landed, and then I got that announcement.
Roger, let me know the outside air temperature when you're on bed.
Outside air temperature.
Appreciate it, though, as always. All right. So we got that in place already. Best probably definitely slow down.
We're with you right now. We're a little low.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. So also, I don't know if you were here. Well, I don't think I said anything about it yet. It was just something I was thinking about. For any flights I do, members only, I'll also give that as a choice to you guys if you want me to be on VATSIM during those flights. It may limit what I use for my AI traffic though, as far as real world traffic goes or not. So that way again, that's kind of giving a little bit back to the members. So any flights I do on with members only, I'll let you guys decide if you just wanted to keep doing it the way I'm doing it or jump on VATSIM. Man, it looks like we're getting very close to that red line. Let me back that. Let's go back to 8.0 at least. Jeez, that's too close. Like I said, just kind of, and especially if I have any members or so that that want to fly alone, because I absolutely am not going to connect to Microsoft servers. Multiplayer, not happening. At best, I'll do VATSIM, but other than that, like I said, I may do it that way. Cool. Yeah, like I said, whenever I do any live flights there, we'll look at that and see if we can make that happen that way.
Alpine 2840, contact Salt Lake Center 128.35.
128.35, a good one, Alpine 2840.
Turn terrain back on during the descent. Looks like we're good now. Leave seatbelt signs off now. Go from there. Alright, we should be getting ready to start. Well, we'll be starting down at really like 30 minutes from now. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like it was on FSX days. Yep, agreed. Oh, let me get this set up. Yeah, so far the flight's been good. Like I said, we've just hit some patches of moderate turbulence. Nothing crazy though. So far, all's good. Let me check something else. Let's go to turbulence. Let me see if we get any new power reps. We got somebody gave a power rep 20 minutes ago. It's looks like what is a King Air 200. I can't use his power rep. His power rep's no good to me. 319, 42 minutes ago. He's about east of our path. But he said out of flight level 180, he's getting light icing. Rime icing, temperature -15. He was over Bozeman, VOR. That was 42 minutes ago. That's near Dillon, VOR, which is where we're about to cross right now. But nothing close to our destination, so I think we're fine. Other than, again, paying attention to the icing. Out of 230 down to, what was it, 12,000 or something like that, I think it was. Oh, I believe it. Well, that's just adding to it. I think it may be like a small percentage increase. I don't think it'll be vast because we already got the Xbox console people. Which I'd be surprised if there's... No, it probably is in today's time. It probably is more people on PlayStation than it is on the Xbox. So yeah, you might be right. It may draw in another huge percentage of new flight simmers along with trolls. Because I do believe on the network, on multiplayer, you can fly with console players and PCs. I hope so. What, do you think that'll get people off of that'll take people off FATSIM that's on consoles and just all go to multiplayer? I didn't even know you can get... I don't think you can get on FATSIM from console though, if I'm not mistaken. Or can you? That's new to me. If you can, I didn't know that you can. Okay, yeah, that's just what was it. Yeah, it's like 13,000, we'll say. So from like flight level 230 to 13,000.
Yeah, Center, good morning. United 1505, flight level 310. Not too bad, intermittent myself. Alright, thanks.
Look at that, we get to hit with 119. Got almost 100 of that. So 99 knots of that 119 is right on our nose. We're doing exactly 100 knots, almost 100 knots less than our true airspeed. Gotcha. Yeah, because I that's why I wasn't sure, because I swear I feel like I thought I may have heard console players, but I couldn't remember. But I also feel like I remember Ibanez being on VATSIM when he was using the console, because I remember he bought his yoke and he was using I forgot what brand it is, but I feel like he was on VATSIM while he was on console. I thought. Because I think that's where he started, was on console with Microsoft. And then went PC. I'll have to ask him.
2835, yes sir, 493.
VATSIM was too tame for them. They may leave. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We can only hope. Yeah, I think you're right, especially if they like, because most time with console people, they all want to like fly with each other, fly around each other, and do things like that. So it is a good chance that's what may happen. I would not be surprised. All right, Nigel, our approach speed is going to be 152 at flaps 30. Will be 3 on the auto brakes. Our threat is going to be terrain during the RMP approach for runway 20.
Roger that, Hatchet. Approach speed 152 knots, flaps 30, auto brakes set to 3. Terrain is our main threat during the RNAV approach for runway 2.
It'll be an RNAV RMP approach for runway 20.
Runway 20 isn't active. We're set for RNAV approach to runway 2 at KGPI. Let me know if you want to change to another active runway.
Yes, we need to change to runway 20.
Runway 20 isn't active. We're set for RNAV approach to runway 2 at KGPI. Let me know if you want to change to another active runway.
We are not. We're going runway 20, buddy. All right, also minimums for our approach is going to be 3346.
Roger that, Hatchet. Minimums for our approach will be 3346 feet.
Kilo Bravo 310.
I don't think so, FNL. Again, if you have people that's on console that comes and do what they're supposed to do, then it should be fine. I think that helps them. I mean, it may hurt them as far as staffing goes, yeah, but as far as the network goes, they can't do anything but grow their platform of VATSIM. Because obviously, you know, some, not all, on console are going to be bad apples, but I think for the most part, if it's as far as staffing goes, yeah, because you don't want to log on as a center and then have 200 pilots log on, you know, console and PC all at the same time as well. That would be crazy. Yo, what's up, Bill? Welcome in. Yeah, true that. Welcome in, Sir Bill. Let's see if we're ever going to get a gate. We got our in-range jet. Salt Lake City Center, American 2961, request.
Request.
American 2961, we would like to plan for the RNAV 20 approach into Glacier Park.
American 2961, expect the RNAV runway 2 approach into Glacier Park.
American 2961, correction. We are requesting RNAV 20 approach into Glacier Park. I'll make sure, because I might be messing them over.
American 2961, expect the runway 2 RNAV approach into Glacier Park.
Dude, I said 20, not 2. Let me see. Let's see. It's supposed to be raining. Well, it did rain before we get here. Or arrived here. Let's see hours for today. What's today? Oh, nah, that's tomorrow. Okay, I was about to say. Alright, yeah, that's for tomorrow's day. Today looks to be normal. Alright, dang it. I don't want to have to reset up for 2.
American 2961, contact Salt Lake Center on 132.4.
Over to Salt Lake Center on 132.4, American 2961. Let's see, 32.4. Hello, Salt Lake Center, American 2961, flight level 340. Let me see where they landed here.
American 2961, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Salt Lake City Center, American 2961. We need to plan for runway 20 approach. That is the active runway in the real world.
American 2961, runway 20 approach is not available at Glacier Park. Expect the ILS runway 2 approach.
American 2961, unable. We cannot accept runway 2. We are going to plan for runway 20 approach into Glacier Park. Whether you give us the clearance or not, we're going to do it.
American 2961, whenever you'd like, descend and maintain flight level 260.
So you're just going to dismiss what I said. Alright, at own discretion, we'll descend and maintain flight level 260, American 2961. Let's set that. 260. Alright, Nigel, go ahead and brief the arrival. Yeah, because I'm looking at an aircraft right now that's doing the exact
We'll be
RP
arriving at
approach.
Glacier Park on runway 2 using the ILS approach. Weather shows calm winds and scattered clouds. Final approach speed will be 152 knots with flaps 30. We'll taxi to gate terminal 13, ready for the arrival hatchet.
I got you, Bill. CRJ is definitely more hands-on. Gotta stay on top of that speed management. Yeah, that is true.
American 2961, descend and maintain 2000.
Descend and maintain 2000 American 2961. Not even close. Alright, so we're going to Terminal 1,
American
Gate
2961, maintain 12000.
We copy American 2961. Jeez Louise. Alright, so we'll be landing runway 20, and it says gate 3, which actually, now that I look at it on here, even the chart only shows 2 gates, 2 jet bridges, even though there's jet bridges here from the satellite imagery, unless the satellite imagery is old. And I was looking at what used to have jet bridges that are no longer there now. That could be what it is. Alright, so we're going to gate 3. Sounds good. You know what? If you're telling us to start our descent, let's start it. I feel like we may be starting descent too early. Yeah, we are starting too early. I'm not going to do it just yet, because they're trying to give us runway 2. We're not doing runway 2. Let me see what you guys said. You just dab with the fact that when I turn the autopilot off, I'm crazy and into a spin. Jeez. Gotcha. Oh, you know what? I could do this. If it actually worked, I doubt that it will. Now we're just gonna land the runway we want to land. Because again, real world they are landing 20. Hitting these high winds, 133, jeez. Glad we're near the top of the descent. Get down below these high winds. It's crazy. said 12,000. It was 12. We're not going to start it just yet. Yeah, that's crazy, Bill. Yeah, I've had one crash so far with the CRJ, but I don't know. I truly don't know if it was the CRJ or something else.
370 smooth right now. Just picked up about 50
American 2961, runway 20 is not available at Glacier Park. Expect the ILS runway 2 approach.
Echo Tango, descend and maintain 2000.
Alright, we're going to be starting descent here. Got 8.8 in fuel. Now, just a little bit ahead of estimated time.
Westjet 1089, contact Edmonton Center 135.75.
Salt Lake City Center, what runway is being used in the real world? I think they turned this off from actually responding correctly.
Tower 124.55.
Alright, American 2961, runways 2 and 12 are currently active at Glacier Park. Expect to land on runway 2 with the ILS approaches assigned.
What runways are in use in the real world? It had a way of saying this, and it did say it correctly at one point, but I think they turned it off or something.
American 2961, runways 2 and 12 are currently active at Glacier Park.
They're not, you liar.
Yeah, 1620 Salt Lake Center, expect just occasional
They are
continuous light stop.
Yeah, that's crazy.
American 1973,
that is definitely something else.
Edmonton Center 135.75.
I feel like that's close. 60 miles. We got 60 miles to close in. Yeah, we're still not actually going to be on the approach anyway. I don't want to give him the radios back yet because he's just going to keep saying what they're telling him to say. I'll give him the radios. Actually, he won't get the radios at all. I don't think. Yeah, I'll give it to them because they're going to be switching us off to approach and all that. I don't want to be messing with the frequencies. You have control of the radios.
Alright, Hatchet, I've got the radios now.
They haven't picked up the
Anything below 36, they think
ATIS
it's next
information.
site traffic. 37, 38 so far been pretty good.
Sure, 3262.
Delta 2482.
Ah, that's why. Dang it.
Seattle Center 119.22. Have a good day.
Arriving and departing runways 2, 12. Wind calm. Visibility 10.
See, because this
Sky
stupid thing is
conditions.
saying that, which
View
is
at 5,000 feet. Scattered at 22700 feet. Temperature 6. Dew point 1. Altimeter 29905. Density altitude 2600 feet. Advise on initial contact. You have information golf. Glacier Park International Airport.
Lufthansa 454 Salt Lake Center.
Ah, got you. All the way to up.
Alaska 366, traffic 2 o'clock, 10 miles northbound.
Ladies and gentlemen,
737,
we have left our
5030.
cruising altitude and are beginning our approach to Glacier Park International Airport.
WestJet
Please return to your
1831,
seats,
traffic
stow
10
your
o'clock,
tables, and
8
fasten your
miles
seatbelts.
eastbound,
The
737,
use of the
5270.
lavatories is no longer permitted at this time. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, starting that descent. Alright, we got a cabin descent rate. Looks good.
Lufthansa 454 up to continuous light turbulence has been reported.
Rain on. Again, once we get down
Are
to
you able
23,
higher?
we'll turn the engine anti-ice on.
Well, higher has been much better.
10,000 is go around altitude.
Lufthansa 454, turn 10 degrees to the left, climb and maintain flight level 380. WestJet 2052, 35 is going to be the same as 33. If you're able 37, it's better, but other than that, 35 is about the same, but you're welcome to have it. Westjet 2052, climb maintain, file 350.
It's at 10,000, the lowest. Oh, you're talking about when I was on P3D? I just went to the E-Jets instead of the CRJs. I've only done 2 flights with the CRJ. Man, I think 3 flights with the CRJ now. So, yeah, and it crashed on me once. But like I said, it could have been a other number of things that I had going that could have done it.
2961, descend and maintain 9er 300. Turn right heading 350 vectors for the ILS runway 2 approach. Altimeter 29er 5.
Man, we're not doing none of that.
Descending and maintaining 9er 300. Right heading 350 for the ILS runway 2 approach. Altimeter 29er 5. American 2961.
Gotcha. We're out of 23 right now. About to go into this, we get engine anti-ice on here.
Number 800 at the Tango, cleared vision approach from 20 Glacier Park Airport.
Cleared approach 20 Glacier Park, on track.
Cabin altitude should stop around 30.
Number 800 Echo
500
Tango,
feet.
Glacier Tower, 124.5.
It should stop it. Yeah, we should start to see some ice and build up on the windshield wipers. Alright, we're out of 20. Let's get these on now. Alright, looks good.
Air Canada 34, Salt Lake City. Air Canada 34, it seems like higher, better if you all the way up to 370 for instance.
Oh, definitely bumping.
Up on Air 2602, contact Flight Center 127.75.
Why in the world are we getting rocked like this? Cabin crew, take seats for turbulence.
Understood, Captain Hatchett. I'll take my seat now and ensure the cabin crew is seated as well.
5 out of 18. It's a little wild how I was doing that. Let's get wings on. Alright, looks to be a little stable now. A little more stable.
Flight 2240, Salt Lake Center. 390 has been a pretty good record.
Oh yeah, got you, Bill. I do remember. I said no ice build up on the windshield wiper yet. Out of this first layer.
Flight 2394, Salt Lake Center. You can expect light shop.
Sorry, +3. That's interesting.
American 2961, contact Seattle approach on 127.075.
Contacting Seattle approach on 127.075. American 2961.
Flight 2394, climbing PSXT 370.
We're out of that first layer.
Seattle approach, American 2961, good afternoon. Descending from 16,000 to 12,000.
American 2961, Seattle approach, good afternoon, Glacier altimeter 29903.
Altimeter 29903, American 2961.
2004.
Yeah, this is true, Armchair. Very true. And it looks like we're going to be actually parking at a gate that's going to have the passengers deboard. Like I said, I've already set that up for all three parking dependent, just in case.
Turn right, heading 065.
Turning right, heading 065, American 2961.
Just in case. I wasn't sure what gate we would get, so I set all three of them up. Bliss. What's up? Welcome in. Yes, Montana it is. We're starting to slow down here. Like I said, we're not listening to what ATC says because the real world is actually manning runway 20. It got dark here. And the temperatures are even warmer. It's +7. We'll leave it on anyway for now. Might even get a glimpse of the airport here. Just maybe.
Air Canada 34, 350.
Yeah, and you know what, FNL, I was looking for the scene. I was like, I know I've seen this scenery already made. Same as oh man, at the airport it doesn't look like the winds are going to be crazy, but at arrival those winds were nuts. But yeah, FNL, I was looking it up last night and I finally found it and it said P3D. I was like, oh crap, okay, so I had it on P3D, but definitely don't have it for Microsoft, but I knew there was one. I just couldn't remember why I couldn't find it from Orbix. We're going to set 230.
American 2961, 6 miles from Joe Leck. Turn right, heading 155. Descend and maintain 7300 until established on the localizer cleared for the ILS runway 2 approach.
Yeah. We're not doing none of that, guys. Don't listen to him.
Turning right, heading 155. Descend and maintain 7300 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 2 approach. American 2961.
Slow down to 230.
Taking forward 24, like that.
That's +4 now. Still leaving engine anti-ice on. Oh, this looks so nice. Alright, I'm going to hit record right now so it doesn't freeze. Turn that off. We're going to start the record for replay. Approach.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant speaking. We are now beginning our final approach into Glacier Park. Please turn off your electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Kindly put your tray tables away. Ensure your seats are in their full upright position and fasten your seat belts. The weather at Glacier Park is looking quite lovely, so we should have a smooth landing. Our assigned gate is Terminal 1, Gate 3. Thank you for your cooperation, and we hope you enjoyed your flight with us.
We'll set 4,000. Descent checklist.
Descent.
No.
Passenger signs.
On.
Pressurization.
Set to 3,000 feet.
Recall.
Check.
Auto brake.
Alright, we're on the final approach course. Auto brakes 3.
Landing data.
Flaps 30 and 152.
Approach briefing.
Approaching minimums.
Completed.
Descent checklist complete.
How in the world is the aircraft turning like this? That is incorrect. My aircraft. Let's go flaps 5. I don't know what that was.
Canada 34, Miami States level 370.
Much too close as well. Let's get back out here on this approach. Let's go gear down.
American 2961, contact Glacier Tower on 124.55.
Switching to Glacier Tower on 124.55. American 2961.
Yeah, no idea what was happening there. Alright, 3 green, and make sure we're on.
Glacier Tower, American 2961. Good afternoon. We are established on the ILS approach for runway 2.
Caution, terrain.
American 2961, Glacier Tower, roger.
Caution,
Continue the ILS
terrain.
approach, runway 2.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
Let's go flaps 25. 52 set.
Captain Hatchett, we have a situation in the cabin.
Oh, they got away too on the ground.
Sarah in seat 12B is experiencing a panic attack. She mentioned earlier that she was feeling anxious about flying, and the recent turbulence seems to have triggered her panic.
I can believe that.
Ingrid and I are with her, trying to calm her down and provide support.
Alright,
Ladies and gentlemen,
we're almost
we are
on the
currently
ground,
experiencing
Astrid,
a minor
so just
situation
try
in the
to
Please remain
keep her as calm as
seated
possible.
as
We'll
our
have her
crew
on the
assists
ground.
a fellow passenger. Thank you for your understanding.
Alright, we got the runway in sight.
Understood,
Left
Captain
30
Hatchett.
set.
I'll do my best to keep everyone calm and comfortable as we prepare for landing.
Well, that's cool. They kind of kept the same thing going from earlier when she got had a panic attack. Maybe this nice steep turn in this RMP approach kind of got it going. Before landing checklist.
Landing. Cabin.
Secured.
Engine start switches.
Glad you said that. Continuous. Landing light on. Continuous.
Speed brake.
1,000.
Armed. Got traffic taking off on the runway, I see.
Landing gear.
Down and 3 green.
Flaps.
Flaps set to 30.
Landing checklist complete.
My throttles. And Tower American 2961.
500.
Need landing clearance.
400.
American 2961, Winscom, runway 2, cleared to land.
300.
Cleared to land, runway 2, American 2961.
200.
He forgot the 0, that's all, folks. But we're cleared to land runway 20.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, down, reversers. Speed brakes extended. It's 100 knots. 80 knots. 70. 60. Reversers out. My brakes. Off, off, off. All right, we are on the ground, folks. And start the clock.
American 2961, welcome to Glacier. Contact ground on 121.6.
Switching to ground on 121.6, American 2961.
Appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Glacier Park. Did you know that Glacier National Park
Glacier
is home
ground,
to over
American
700 species of
2961.
animals?
Good afternoon.
It's a beautiful
We're clear
place
of
to
the runway
explore.
and ready to
Thank
taxi
you for
to the
flying
gate.
with American Airlines. Please remain seated until we reach our final
American
parking
2961, Glacier
Captain
ground,
Hatchett,
taxi to Terminal
First
1,
Officer
Gate
Nigel,
3,
and
via
the
Bravo
entire
8,
crew would
Bravo,
like to say
Bravo
goodbye
5.
to
Have
you
a great
now.
day.
The local time here is 11:40 a.m.
Taxi to Terminal 1, Gate 3 via Bravo 8, Bravo, Bravo 5, American 2961.
Off. Off. Get APU gen on. Off. Set that to open. And cord off. After landing checklist.
After landing. Transponder.
Set.
Flaps.
Up.
Speed brake.
Retracted.
Landing lights.
Off.
Strobe lights.
Actually, we are going to gate 3 with a jet bridge. Off.
Taxi lights.
On.
Cabin lights.
Set.
Anti-ice.
Oh. Almost forgot about anti-ice. Off.
APU.
On. Everybody.
Probe heat.
On. Everyone else seems to talk normal here except Chad. Chad starts making
switches.
All these stupid sounds. Say again.
Eng start switches.
Off.
Auto brake.
Off.
Are we turn off lights?
Runway turn off lights off.
APU gen.
On.
Weather radar.
Tested and off.
Taxi lights.
On.
After landing checklist complete.
Alright, sounds good. I can see this being a repeat visit. Those mountains in the foreground look majestic. They do, man. And that approach was terrible. I don't know how we ended up folding that approach like that. The aircraft just start turning toward the runway. We got a Legion over here. I think they may be at our gate. I think. Let's see. I don't see the Marshal. Yeah, I think the Legion is at our gate. I don't see the Marshal out there yet. Alright guys, welcome to Glacier Park.
Airport 301 Glacier Ground, clear to start City Airport, be the Scott 2 departure as filed. Good job, good time release, squawk 4341.
Yeah, he is. Let me see if we can get rid of him. Is he a real aircraft? Hold on, let me see before he does. Before I go there. Because it does say one of these are parked live. Let's see if he shows up on flight radar. He does not. Alright, let's just contact the ops. We'll go to... You know what? Let's just go to the parking stand. We'll just watch people deboard. Let's do that. We'll get another... We'll ask for another parking. Which one? Let's see. Let's see something here. Man, we can just watch the people deplane. We'll do that instead. Let's see. It says one. I don't know how well it works. Hello, Operations American 2961. Our gate is currently occupied. Can we get gate 1 Alpha? I think that's right.
Hold on, while I check the mission queue, I'll get back to you in 1 to 2 minutes.
So I don't remember which one.
American 2961, operations proceed to gate 1A as requested for loading and departure.
Alright, we'll proceed to gate 1 Alpha, American 2961. Alright, let's do that. We'll have to make this sharp turn here.
Proceed to gate 1A, acknowledged.
That's 1C. I don't even see the guy out here.
Hey, Captain, we have been here for hours trying to load this cargo. We are just about...
Get off my airplane. I don't even see my marshal.
Please.
Alright, we'll park here. He may be inside the freaking building. I forgot to put the marshaller up here to taxi us in. So we'll do that. We'll park here. Cancel mission. I don't know why it does that. Ask for a gate and wants to assign a stupid mission.
Not clear what you said. Say again.
Secure and ready to go, Captain.
Cancel mission. Alright, we'll call this in.
Mission canceled. Remember to click new flight as well. Have a nice day.
Just get the mission off, please. Alright, one off. Stop that clock there. And then let's see. Let's get some things off. Eugene is good. It's not even that cold here. Kdfw bleeds off. They'll get the other stuff connected. The heck are stairs disabled? That's not right. Let's restart. I don't know why this thing acts weird like that doing parkings. Set that to 2000. Let me see something here. Shutdown checklist.
Shutdown. Fuel pumps.
Off.
Electrical.
On.
Passenger signs.
Off.
Probe heat.
Off.
Anti-ice.
Off. Actually, I don't know how one passenger is going to get off the plane with needing a wheelchair.
Hydraulic panel.
Off. Or set, whichever one.
AR cond.
Set. Air conditioning set. Let me get this light off.
Exterior lights.
Set.
Anti-collision light.
Oh, let me stop that on the off. Get our jump seater out of here.
Engine start switches.
Cut off.
Auto brake.
Off.
Speed brake.
Disarmed.
Okay, let me know when it's set.
How am I saying all of this for? Down and detent.
Flaps.
Up, no lights.
Flaps.
Up, no lights.
Parking brake.
Set.
Engine start levers.
Cut off.
Okay, let me know when it's set.
Cut off. Jeez.
Weather radar.
Off.
Transponder.
Stand by.
Transponder.
Stand by.
Transponder.
Yeah, set. Good grief. Yeah, I think they would bring up the other stairs that's shaped like a
Shutdown
ramp.
checklist complete.
I think F&L would know that. To be able to get the wheelchair up there and get the passenger off of there is my assumption. Why didn't I get my ground power? Jeez. Chalk set. Let's get these things connected so I can shut down. Off. 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 All right. All right, we're getting these people deplaned now. Why is this stupid thing on? I thought I turned these off. I don't know why they put that on there. It should be invisible, if anything. But yeah, welcome to Glacier National Park, guys. Getting these folks deplaned via the stairs. Figured why not, as he just drives right through the people and smack them. Let's see. Said ciao, see you later, Bliss. Appreciate you stopping by though. And just despawn the plane like in real life. It happens in real life, right? Yeah, I had to just take over. Kfar is a nice small airport, very cold. Heck, it's not letting me scroll this stupid thing. Hold on, guys. I gotta scroll up on different. Let's see. Big enough airport to have jetways and passengers. Let's look about right at the moment. Nice. I'm glad it's looking pretty legit there, Bliss. Not much snow, not until late this week when we're supposed to get hit hard up here. The scenery will change somewhat. Gotcha. Goodness, get those FAs way till we land. Yeah, that I didn't even have time to call them. She needs to chill. Sarah, I don't know why her emotional support animal is supposed to be working with her. I'm sure it was on the flight today. Why it didn't do her of any good. She might need a new pet. But, I mean, in her defense, when we hit that cloud deck, we did kind of get shook up a little bit. So I kind of understand her to an extent. Jackalope Land. Back 2 minutes there, dealing with the packs, FA and R. Yeah. That's what kind of threw me off, too, was her coming in there saying stuff. And I knew at the moment, I was like, you should not be saying that right now. But again, at least it was an extension of the exact same issue. It wasn't a new one, because then I was really going to get mad and be like, okay, somehow their percentages are not working correctly like they're supposed to anymore. But fortunately, it was. But that was wild. That was very wild. I didn't even see what time we got here, but I know it was definitely within our window of our estimated time. I believe just a little bit earlier. There's a good center line and on the mark. Great job. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Species of hibernating animals, say, for the bull moose you're running into on the road. See that being a repeat visit. Yeah, man. Back to them from Fargo next week. Cool deal, Bill. He has complimentary ride in Buffalo to the gate. Yorktown. I'm going to get out in my virtual limo and get going to work. Hey, man, hopefully you have a good day at work. Hopefully it goes well for you. So you decided not to do the flight right now, like you said. Our servers, what you say to my comment? What was your comment? It's a nice approach where you parked. My good sir. We parked at 1 Alpha over here at the where I suppose there's no jet bridge. The passenger service just has to figure out what they're gonna do with getting that one passenger off the airplane with that needed the wheelchair. It's a nice approach, thank you. Flight saying hey and company all. Yeah, absolutely appreciate you stopping by, FNL. I think they use for the freighters. Is that, oh, I know what you're talking about, the yeah. That would be funny if they did. Got to prepare for work tomorrow. Gotcha. Appreciate you again stopping in, Armchair. See you tomorrow. I should be flying again tomorrow. I'll see you then. Again, I always appreciate you guys stopping in. I'll be out here. We will see you. The car's pulling up for us. Carrying them off. Hey, but yeah, that was a good flight. Good flight. The 7-3 obviously didn't fly that approach correctly. They started banking inward. I swear I thought I'd flown the RMP approach in the 738 before. Apparently, we have not. But we got all our people off of here. We parked over here with a Legion Air, which is actually looks to be parked here today. We got the cleaning crew getting on board. Oh, that's cool. They're going in through either door, not just all through one. That's cool. They're getting it going though. Even though they brought them here with an Alaska bus. Crew, you need to get off of here. How did the crew not leave? But yeah, it was a good flight. We got all 167 folks here without a, well, 166 here without a hitch. One of them had an anxiety attack twice. Not much I can do about that. But otherwise, let's talk to, hey Astrid, would you like to debrief the flight there and what you thought about it? Yeah, I got to turn those things off. I thought I had
Captain
to turn
Hatchet,
off.
I thought the flight went quite well. The passengers were generally calm and we handled the turbulence like pros, eh? I think we made a good team today.
Absolutely, I
Ladies
agree.
and gentlemen, we have now reached our
Also,
final
hopefully
parking
Sarah
position at
made
Glacier
out
Park
well and
International Airport.
her
On behalf of
anxiety
Captain
subsided.
Hatchet, First Officer Nigel, and the entire crew, we thank you for flying with American
Oh, she's just now
Airlines
making an
Flight
announcement.
2961
I forgot
today.
to tell her.
We hope you enjoyed your journey with us. Please remain seated until the seatbelt sign is turned off.
Put reefer into the
The
ventilation.
local time is
That'll
now
help calm her
12:01
down,
PM.
huh?
We wish you a wonderful day ahead.
That will definitely calm her down.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached our final parking
Why is she
position
saying the
at
same thing
Glacier
twice?
Park
Stop
International
talking.
Airport. On behalf of Captain Hatchet, First Officer Nigel, and the
But
entire
yeah,
crew, we thank you for flying with American Airlines Flight 2961.
freeware isn't looking bad.
We
It's
hope you
pretty
enjoyed your
decent
journey
looking.
with us. Please remain seated until
Kind of
the
look like what
seatbelt
I've
sign is
seen
turned
from
off.
the payware
Local
on the
time is
outside
now
anyway.
12:02 p.m.
Minus the jet
Captain
bridges,
Hatchet
of
and the
course.
whole crew would like to say goodbye to you now.
But they are
Have a
here, and we
wonderful
got some
day
other
ahead.
jets out here. It's not bad for freeware. It looks pretty decent, which is why I opted to just get the freeware version instead of a payware. It did what I needed it to do, and works. So shout out to the FSD TO developer for creating this freeware scenery for us. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, we got here with I think some time to spare. Let me see what was our time on this. Oh, let me also see our brake temps. 0.7, that was good. We arrived with 7.1. I think that's exactly what we were supposed to arrive with. That was at 6.1. I think it was 6.1.
2463, runway 20.
Arrived with like 1,000 pounds more than we were supposed to. Yeah. Save some fuel. 3 hours, 25 minutes flight time. 3 hours, 56 minutes block to block time. Not bad. And it says we're supposed to be in the blocks at 9:04 now. We've already deplaned all our passengers and everything, so we definitely was early. Not at our scheduled time, but definitely got here before the estimated time, which we'll take that. Other than that, good flight, minus the issue with the approach. Pretty sure if we was in the max would have flew that approach perfect. But I think, and I remember hearing before as that happened, that the PMDG 737 sucks at flying the RMP approaches. But I swear I flew the RMP approach on the river visual into DCA. And it flew it flying, maybe because of the bank angle was a little greater, maybe, I don't know. But it definitely didn't do a great job at this approach. But we'll take it. We was able to correct, get it there like it's supposed to, like we were supposed to, and go from there. Back, I stepped out real quick to labs, but I'm back. So if you said anything to me since you parked, oh yeah, I didn't say much of anything, Bill. Yeah, just saying about the flight. We got here. Approach just wasn't all that great. Could have been better, but at least we caught it in time to correct it before we overbanked the airplane. And I was able to still line us up. Didn't have a crazy cloud bank, so we were able to visually shoot the RMP approach, even though ATC didn't want us to do the approach. Try to give us something else. But overall, other than that, that was a good flight. Our next flight is to Chicago. We go back to O'Hare. It's only 1 o'clock now. I may do that flight to, later today, too. Look out for the thumbnail and the announcement. You guys should see it. And then later, I'll recreate this so I can do the passenger for this flight. It's going to be crazy. I already know it just from that wild bank and turn there we had to correct for on the approach, but we got it. It was the 11-minute approach that we started recording on, so we get to see that from the passenger view and see how that looked. It's going to be crazy. But yeah, other than that, appreciate everyone who stopped by, hung out, did some flying with us here. Caleb, as always, appreciate you flying with me. Did you actually do the flight, Caleb? Or did you just fly, just ride along with us today? We did have a jump seater. She did say we had a jump seater today. But other than that, good departure out of DFW. And again, decent approach. Good arrival, but decent approach. Could have been better. But other than that, appreciate you guys. And we will probably do a VFR flight around here today. So if we do the VFR flight, we may not do the flight to Chicago today. So we'll see. We'll try to do that VFR flight here today and fly around here, make some things happen, and go from there. But other than that, you guys have a good one until I see you guys on the next one later.
Fox 378, flight center. Salt Lake Rise 2230, good morning. 22,800 for 15,000.
Prisoner 2230 Salt Lake Center, Mobile altimeter 2999er. Contact Spokane approach now 12429.
Have a great day.
Who's crossing Lars? Scale 359, pretty close approach, we'll have lower view. Present 2463, turn left at Bravo 6, taxi park via Bravo 4, mainland street. Gas 3859, contact Great Falls approach 128.6, they'll have lower. Area 01 runway 20 taxi via Bravo 5 Bravo crossing 30.
0 Bravo 5 Bravo, crossing